Good morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us on this SWTOR Saturday, where we play Star Wars The Old Republic for the charity Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, and all of your donations go directly to those hospitals. You can find a link in the chat or the description down below. But let's go ahead and get started. We've got an agenda for today. We've got 4 of these Galactic Seasons things to knock out. So Galactic Seasons, you have 7 weeklies. I've already gotten 3 done. This one was running missions on a Consular Inquisitor. I accidentally did that when I was doing some dailies. This one is increasing reputation. I do 1 of those a day in order to get conquest on like 2 or 3 different characters, and this one is just 200,000 conquest points. It kind of happens naturally, and then obviously there's a daily. But if we look at what we have left, we have 3 space missions. We have defeat non-player enemies with a companion on heals. That's pretty easy to get there. We have 2 flashpoints. I ran a poll on social media this week, and the flashpoints that the community has chosen are Hammer Station and Battle of Rishi. So that's the 2 we're going to run out of that list. And then we have a chapter here of Kotet. So the Eternal Throne, Chapter 1. So those are our major elements that we got to get done today. And then, time permitting, and I think we will have time, what we're going to do is, if we look at our rewards track, we've already knocked out everything up to, where are we at? Level 37. So we're actually 2 levels ahead of our 10 a week, but this level 40 is the 3rd mission in the mission chain. And so we'll probably unlock that and run that mission as well. But to get us started, I thought we'd try something a little different. We've done outfits before, but I did most of that off screen. So if we look at our outfitter here, you'll notice I have a whole bunch of different, we'll go to the really ugly one to start, a whole bunch of different looks, and I can't remember, is it 32 that you can unlock now? I think you have to pay to unlock them. But we've got all these different things. Now this has no gear effect, right? Your gear is over here. So my gear that I'm wearing, there we go, let's just turn this on. This is what my character would actually look like, because this is the gear that I have slotted all of my stuff into. But the nice part is with the outfitter system, we can turn these on, and this is what we will look like, so that we can change our look but not have to completely rebuild our gear. So what I thought we'd do to start out is let's create a new outfit for today. Ooh, shouldn't have left that one on, but that's okay. So I'm just going to open up and let's go to show collected. These are things I have currently unlocked, and I think I'm going to grab our Havoc armor. I haven't run this armor yet. Now I've already unlocked this. So what that did is it put that armor in my inventory. I can claim as many of those as I want, as long as I've unlocked it on this character, or all my characters. Like, so for instance, like this armor set, it looks like I've unlocked for this character, but on my other characters, they wouldn't have access to it unless I open that up. The thing I was doing right before stream is I was trying to find a different helmet, but let's take a look at what we have. So I'm going to go ahead and just preview this armor so we can see what it looks like. So there we go. So this is what our armor looks like. Now we can dye it. You can change its color. I guess that helmet's not horrible. I don't really like the visor, but we'll probably run with it. But you can mix and match as well. Probably not the bell. Let's go ahead and open this back up. I'm going to put my tactical armor back on. So that's the one that I normally run with. And so now if we preview this armor. So what I'm doing is I'm holding down control and just left clicking on the armor bits. And that brings it up in the preview window. And again, if you wanted to mess around with dyes, so we'll just type dye into here. If I left click and preview that, you can also preview the coloring, right? And this can be really good before you go and buy a bunch of dyes, especially the expensive ones. It's the most expensive up here right now. I don't think that's probably warranted, but 3 billion credits, and if I don't like it, that would be a horrible purchase. Now, if you find a dye that you'd like, and you're like, that's ridiculous, you can shift click that dye, and it will put this in here, and you can search for it, and then you're going to find that, you know what, somebody is doing something there. I can buy that same dye for $399, or I can sort by cheapest, $350,000. So, if you want to find a particular dye, like, what would this look like all blacked out? So let's find a black on black dye. 42 pages of dye. I saw it right at the beginning and I should have clicked it. Black and black tend to be a little more expensive. Let's do it that way. We'll just go to the expensive side. There we go. So actually, surprisingly, not too bad. Now, if you want to reset this, you can just right click here. Sometimes what you'll find is some armors will have areas that don't dye. So for instance, you know, like this armor does black out nicely, but it could be that the red parts are always going to be red no matter what dye you put in. There's always a primary and secondary color, but sometimes there'll be, so you'll notice this little spot right here, like on the chest, that's going to be red no matter what dye you choose, right? It's just predetermined. This armor set, though, pretty good as far as, there we go, black and pink. So you can see their secondary colors are, looks like the red. So the red is the secondary color and the white is the primary color. I would guess this black part never actually changes. Let's see if we can find, let's get out of the black dyes. So let's say I didn't want black and I wanted, oh here, light gray and white, right? I wanted a really white set. But you're going to see all those black spots, they never actually changed. So that is non-dyeable. That's kind of set in the armor set. So if you wanted to completely white this out, so let's go to our whites. There we go, white on white. You know, so I've dyed this white primary and secondary, but you can still see these colors aren't going to change. But that's kind of how the dyes work. Now the other thing that you can do, let's go ahead and clean this out. You know, you can mix and match as well. So if you find an armor set but you just don't like the helmet, you can actually do that. Now the other thing that's nice is if I go back into here, so there's two ways to look at this. If I show all items, there's 53 pages of armors. You know, so for instance, that looks to be a very Bo-Katan-like helmet. It doesn't have the owls, but if I click on this, click on show items, I can left control click and preview it, or just click the preview button. And so I can look at the helmet on my set. So I can do a lot of planning here to try to figure out, okay, is this what I want? Then if you find one that you want, usually it will tell you, let's go back to show details. This item is exclusive to the cartel market. Our cartel market. Let's see if we can find something. Rewarded as part of the PvP season's reward track. So there might not be a way to get it. Let's see if we can find one that's not cartel market. Galactic Seasons Confident. So sometimes these things that are Galactic Seasons, you might be able to buy off of a vendor. So if you find one that you really, really like, you might be able to find it. Or once you get the name of it, so this is the Burning Rampage. Let's try. I don't know if this is going to show up. Yeah, it's not up here. But if you find one that comes out of like a hyper crate or something like that, you can also potentially get it on the GTN. What I normally do, though, is I'll go over here to Collected, which is the stuff I do have access to. Now, let's see if we can find anything. What's this one look like? Alright, so let's say for whatever reason I really wanted that. I'm trying to find one that I want to unlock on all my characters. So you can see that one's unlocked, that one's unlocked. Frontline, nah. Actually, I kind of like this armor set, and it's not unlocked. So now I don't think I want to use this helmet for, you know, this particular outfit. But let's say that I did, right? So you'll notice this one has this little button here. It'll bring up this purchase with cartel coins. So for 400 cartel coins, I can unlock. So purchase of this unlocked grants all characters on your account the ability to claim copies of the selected collection item. So I unlocked this armor set on some character. I'm not 100% sure who, and I don't think it tells you. Is it in the cartel market? It doesn't look like it. But once you have it unlocked on a character, then if you want to spend the cartel coins, so we'll go ahead and do that. So we'll click purchase. Now you're going to see that I can claim this armor set. And now I have the Herald of Zilrog's robes available to me, which isn't a bad set. There we go. Not what we're going to wear, but it's also available to all my other characters. Alright, let's go ahead and move to the next stage here, which is building an outfit. So, I'm going to come down here. We're going to use this one. So you'll notice this is now going to show my existing armor set, which is also my existing gun, and then if you had an offhand or something like that. Let's rename this to Havoc. So now it has a name, and then I'm going to, let's see, we'll say, so we don't want to click this commit yet. So this is how much it's going to cost me to set this up. I'm going to go ahead and right click on all of the Havoc gear. I'm going to go ahead and just go with that helmet, or potentially just turn the helmet off. Now if I wanted to, again, I could stamp a different helmet, or I could, I reset them all because I was playing around with it. I could just not put the helmet on, and whatever your default helmet is underneath would show through. But let's go ahead and put the helmet on. Also, we should probably find a different gun. Let's do that first so we can stamp it all at once. You don't have to. You can, I think, add. Yeah, we'll test that. I think we can add stuff later. Let's see. What do we have already opened up? What's the one I'm using right now? Should be in here somewhere. Same thing. We can preview these as well. You know what? I'm gonna cheat and just look. So let's go to tactical. What do we got? Fusion bolt. I wish I'd add a search to this one. That's what it looks like. Oh, I did pick it, right? Yep, that's the right one. Okay, thought so. So here's our fusion bolt cannon. So I'm going to go ahead and just put that in my inventory. Okay, let's get back to this. So to test this, though, I do want to, we'll go ahead and armor this guy up, but we're not going to select the cannon quite yet. So 124,000, we'll commit to that. Activate the outfit, sure. So that's our current outfit. Now I should be able to add this later. Yep, so 17,000. So if you get one close and you want to change it, you can update it there. Then if you've got multiple things, this Unify Colors is nice. It'll take whatever die you have in your chest and it will add it to all the other pieces. So you don't have to buy 7 different dies. You can just buy one, put it in your chest piece, unify the colors. You notice those little things turn on, and we're good to go. Alright, that's not horrible looking. I think that's what we'll go with today. Like I said, I'm tempted to potentially run it without the helmet, but we'll start with the helmet. Alright, now that we're done with that, I'm going to put the gun back because I do like that. Now they work the same way. I'm sure I have that in my collections. I should probably clean some of this stuff out, but we're not going to worry about it. Now the other thing that they've done that is nice is, so these armors, because I've claimed them, I can't sell them. They have no value. It says 1,000 credits, but it won't let me sell it. It'd be a huge exploit. I could just claim armor, sell it, and it'd be infinite credits. So I can't sell them. The old way of getting stuff out of your inventory was you grabbed it, you drug it, you clicked out here, and it would destroy it. In a recent patch, a little while ago, they added to the deconstruction menu here. If I just right-click on these guys, and this is so much faster, it'll put it over here into the destroy, because I can't deconstruct them. That would be exploiting. But they're in here, and then I can just say, get rid of it, and it'll clear it all out at once, as opposed to piece by piece by piece. All right, I think we are good to go. Let's go ahead and clean this out of our inventory. That's just something to sell later. I don't think our inventory is going to fill up, but I'm going to go ahead and... This is just all of the Galactic Season stuff that we've been collecting. Let's clean those out. And we'll just drop these in here. Probably not going to use these. Oops. Let's put that over there. There we go. That's not too bad. Alright, so I think we'll go ahead and start with the story arc. People tend to like the story. So this is... We'll go into the chapters. So Fallen Empire was the first major expansion, and then... or these new story styles. So this is chapter 1 of the Eternal Throne. So this will kick off after the original Fallen Empire. So we do all 16 plus this bonus mission. So this would be the start of this, I think 9 chapters? How many are in here? Yeah, 9 chapters of this. I don't think, it probably is veteran mode. Let's look before we get too far. On veteran difficulty or harder. We're definitely going to use our healing companion for this. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, okay, I don't think there's anything in here to do it. Nope. Conveniently though, and you're seeing more of this just in the improved interface, is you'll notice that they add, where applicable, like how do you get to the content, right? This is kind of cool. Let's close that. So, again, so that was the galaxy map. This one is the activity finder. It'll get you there. And it's not necessarily the only way to get there. But here I can open up the chapters interface. So if you can't find it in your menu system, you can do that. Okay. I think that's enough prep. Let's get rolling. So we're going to pick chapter 1. We're going to make sure we're on veteran difficulty. We're going to click on grant mission. This is a warning, and I always leave these on, even though I pretty much ignore them. But if you were already doing another chapter, this is saying, hey, this is going to start you over and reset everything. We're fine with that. It grants it up here. You can launch from here, but let's say you did that earlier. So now what you can do is if you click on play, it's just going to open again that same interface. So a lot of this stuff is just pointing you to the right thing. And we'll click on launch. We'll probably get a cutscene here. Can't remember if we've watched this one on stream or not before. I think so. So we're just going to skip it. All right, let's rock and roll. We'll get another cutscene, potentially. All right, I'm skipping that. Nope. Can I just spacebar through it? There we go. If that plays the music, and I can't remember if it does, because I've got the music shut off. I get copyright claimed on YouTube because so much of the music in here is very similar to the movies and the Star Wars stuff. So, all right. Well, I upset it at some point, so see, I think I can escape to skip through that. Let's see if we can spacebar through the other. If not, I might just shut the audio off. Especially that opening crawl. It plays like the original Star Wars theme and stuff like that. Okay, cool. It let me spacebar through. I think this will be okay.
Empress Valen, the Eternal Empire has taken Voss.
Our forces await your command.
Lovely. Begin the hunt. And torch the planet behind you. When Voss falls, the entire galaxy will beg to serve me.
Your sovereignty cannot be denied, Empress. But the Voss are a stubborn and territorial species. Brute force may impede our hunt.
You're right, Scorpio. Where are my manners? Give them a 5-second head start. Then, burn the planet to ash.
Don't worry, we've got this. On second thought, run! Commander! Valen launched her attack early. We need you now!
I read you, Theron. Hold your ground and defend the city.
The Alliance is on its way.
All ships, fire on the Eternal Fleet. Draw their attention away from the surface. This is it, Lana. Give me our status report.
3 minutes to landfall, Commander. Ground troops stand ready to follow you into battle. We'll touch down in the city and lead the liberation of Voss. But Valen won't make it easy for us. She's hammering the planet with the full might of the Eternal Empire.
She's risking everything for a neutral world with no strategic value. Why?
Maybe she's luring us into a conflict, testing the Alliance's strength.
Big mistake.
Torian, what's your status?
Mandalorians are ready to follow the Alliance commander into battle.
Is the great Torian Kadera ready to give the Eternal Empire a black eye?
I'll give him more than a black eye.
We're coming in fast. Brace yourselves. If you want to rally the troops, it's now or never.
Why do we fight? Because war's in our blood. Because we hope for a safer galaxy. Because we choose to fight. But Voss had no choice. Empress Valen will burn this planet to ash unless we stop her. Today we save Voss. Tomorrow, the galaxy. For Voss!
Alright, I don't think we need the new player tutorial. We're going to turn that off. And our people have already joined the fight. So let's go see if we can help. Right into battle. Okay. Defeat Zakul assault groups to secure the landing area. Ooh. They've definitely gone to... Alright, let's pull over here. So we got Strongs here, so... Alright. Is Lana healing me? She is, so you're going to see we're already picking up our heal stuff there. We've got Torian with us as well. Alright, let's start picking these guys off. Our Mando friends seem to be doing okay. Let's just go with the group. So we'll try to draw their attention to us. Might get a Sky Trooper. Alright, so this has gone over to... We've got a Strongs, we've got an Elite in there. Pick off these outside guys. Ooh. Taking some damage. So, the chapters have 3 different modes. There's story mode, which is much easier. There's veteran mode, which...
Commander, Lana. Nice of you to join the party.
Knocks stuff up. Hold on a second.
I can hold the Tower of Prophecy a bit longer, but the alien enclave could really use your help.
We're on our way. To the bridge, Commander. Feel better now.
So veteran mode, you can see, is a little bit harder. And then there's a master mode, which is, it really ramps it up. Like some of these trash fights, I have to go through all my defenses to live through. So, okay. Where are we headed? We're headed north. Take a moment just to take a look. So, obviously this is Voss. But it's Voss with some stuff added. So it's nice because they can reuse all the models, you know, that they had. I don't know if I can get up this way or not. Alright, let's go the other way. So this isn't in the original. Also, you're going to notice if we go over here, that should be... Let's see, where are we at on the map? Yeah, I think... Tower of Prophecy. Where are we at, actually? So quarters... Trying to remember... Yeah, I think over here is the original side, which would be over there. I don't know, I'm feeling a little backwards here. Tower of Prophecy. Yeah, we're in Voss-Ka. So anyway, what we're trying to look at is, you know, where some of the original bridges and things, but they've modified it for the attack here. That'll probably do damage. Yep. There we go. Oh, the Mandalorians are back.
Alliance never falls.
We're here with you, buddy. Alright, so again, we'll try to take out the normals first. The less incoming damage we have, the better. Torian seems to be holding his own over there. Ooh. Torian took some damage. What happens if he dies? Oh, he made it through. Oh, this is going to be a fight here. Okay, see if we can pull him to us. Easier than I thought it was going to be. All those strong, I was a little worried on. Wasn't overly worried about the... Yeah, that's actually way easier than I was expecting.
See you on the other side, Commander.
Kind of surprised. Alright, what are we supposed to do? Defeat PA-717
Heads up, Commander. We've got
Planetary
reports of a
Assault
battle coming into your
Goliath.
path. Looks like a big one.
Ooh.
We'll handle it. How are you doing?
Touch and go. The sooner we secure Boss Ka, the better.
Auto grab. Periodic pulls into melee range. All enemies further than 16 meters away. Immune to crowd control effects. Okay, so it looks like 16 meters is the magic number.
Stay
There we
close.
go.
Don't give it room to breathe.
14 meters works. Some kind of conal attack there. Ah, interesting. That was an interesting move. Knocks you back so it can pull you in. Oh, okay. I can't attack those guys. Well, I can, but they're not doing anything. So. What are they? Ah, there. Okay, that's what they are. So they're closing in. So let's get this thing killed. It's an interesting kind of setup. They get closer and closer. He pulls you in. And then they could potentially overwhelm you with damage. So let's just focus in on... Oh, I thought I was clear of that. Ooh, it's getting tight.
Droids neutralized.
Good, but our fight isn't over just yet. Friendlies are pinned down on the northern plateau. They could use your help.
We're on our way. Hold your position and keep me updated.
Roger that, Commander.
Is he still moving? That's a broken animation. He didn't go into his death animation, so now he's just in his idle animation. Oh, and he disappeared. So that's animation that didn't trigger. Could be a bug. Sometimes it's just the animation blending gets a little funky. We don't worry too much about it. Suspend our disbelief. Alright, rendezvous with Alliance forces on Northern Plateau. Oh, I like my guy ducked. I had auto run on, so he stopped on his own.
It's gone.
Theron, change of plans. They destroyed the northern plateau.
Wait, what?
We're coming to reinforce your position.
Find us another way to reach you.
Head for these coordinates. Last I heard, some Voss commandos were cooking up a shortcut.
Alright, what do we got? Assist friendly forces in the alien enclave. So fully involved is the bonus mission. We'll go ahead and do that. We're here to save the boss, after all. Plus we'll get more Sky Troopers this way. Let's check. Should be getting... Here we go. Yeah, Sky Troopers. Oops, I thought I turned it on, but must not have clicked hard enough. Alright, so we're 37 of 50. And there's probably a second version of that. Lana, where are you at? Why aren't you healing me? There you are. She's not healing me much, though. She's stuck somewhere. Alright, let's finish this battle and we'll see if we can get her to reset. So I don't think she's close to me. So what we're going to do is we're just going to... Nope, we're still in combat. Is she off fighting something somewhere? Ah, that's what it is. We missed something. So she's back here fighting. Or thinks she's fighting. Oh, what was that dude doing up there? Okay, that was weird. So we pulled aggro in a second group somehow. And so what happened is I ran out of her range. That's why she quit healing me. So, alright. Continuing on. The thing I was going to do, though, is if your companion gets, like, hung up on something, if you go into, you know, your speeder mode, then they'll respawn next to you. Alright. Well, now I feel pretty confident now, because we cleared that one group without a healer, essentially. Oh, that's why the little Mandos guys, they go off looking for trouble. Alright, one more group I'm gonna guess. There we go, knocked out the bonus mission. Alright, find a way to reach Eastern Voska. That's where we're headed. Ooh, we just got strafed. Alright, let's stop for a moment. Look around a little bit. Again, we've got big close ships of the Eternal Throne. We got their whole fleet kind of flowing around up there. We should see some battle hopefully going on. Yep, so there's our fleet. Shooting at their fleet. It's just skybox window dressing, but are they moving? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, they're not moving to the star background. So. Ooh, it appears we're gonna do some jumping here. Let's go see what we got going on. What's that? Civilian jetpack. Oh, nice. Cannot use that here. Oh, do I have to go up there a bit? Yeah. So that's the launch spot.
Incoming, get down!
Okay, I wonder why it wouldn't let me move. Oh, okay, so that was a trigger. Hey Kyler, how you doing? Yeah, it's a... I mean, they're probably technically... I don't know. They might just be animations on the skybox. They might be actual 3D models floating around up there. I don't know what's going on there. That doesn't appear to be right. Okay, so we picked up the jetpack. We came up here into the circle, and it wouldn't let me move because it triggered an animation. That animation was to blow a hole into the side of the cliff here so that we can now use our freshly acquired jetpack to get across. Not sure how long I got there.
Commander, they're hitting us hard. Don't know how much longer we can hold out.
Now we're inside.
We're on our way.
I'll do my best.
Let's blow up the sabotage droids. They seem to be a sabotaging. Probe droid, not sure what he does. They will, Lana. We're still in combat. Oh, here comes something. Can see it on the map. Don't know if we're supposed to... Are we... This could be an infinite spawn. I doubt it. They'll rarely make this stuff infinite. Otherwise, you could just harvest forever. But let's hang here for a bit and see if they keep spawning, or eventually they'll just stop. Yeah, I think we cleared it. I'm guessing theoretically you might be able to just run through some of that. Although it might not let you click on this while in combat. Hard to say.
Commander, Valen's forces are gunning for civilians near your location. Rokas volunteered to save them. He's got more than enough support since you neutralized that star fortress.
Bonus, rescue Voss groups in judicial quarter. Oh, we just completed it. We're awesome. That feels like a bug. Because we didn't do anything. But I think he gave us credit for it. Completed bonus mission. Yeah, extrajudicial heroism. Cool. Alright, let's get our donation link back up on the screen there. Well, I don't mind a free bonus mission. What's going on over here? Nothing. Are all the doors that way? And make it look like you can go in? Oh, that's where we came from. So. Alright, let's head north. Has been a while since I've done this one, so I've got vague memories of it, but I can't say I remember 100% what's going to happen. Should keep an eye on my health, probably. Alright, so there is Sky Troopers 2. So again, those were for Conquest. Only 8,000 for that one. What was the first one? 24,000, so that's interesting. So the first one was 24,000. For most planets, the defeat first leg is like 4,000. So that's kind of an elevated one. This 8,000 is the normal for the second level of, like, you know, kill 50 on Droman Kos or Coruscant or something like that. Although honestly, we're not ripping through. Ooh, just flew over our head. That's the thing. I think it dropped them off. I think it did. Alright. Where are you going? Hey! That's not fair. We don't have our jetpack anymore. Cheaters. Well, I got this jetpack. Gotta say, the battle ambience of this one is pretty good. You know, the fighters swooping around and different things going on. Oh, I think we triggered a cutscene.
In the tower, now!
Oh, vitiate's back in our head.
Voss burns. Your friends suffer.
Valkorian.
At last.
Hey, Geeky, how you doing?
Such chaos demands my attention. In my absence, you completed your training and dethroned my son.
No worries. Deconstruction is a weird word.
Now, witness the destructive might of the Eternal Throne.
Oh, let's see. Where have you been? Let's go. I usually do the question-y one.
Were you cavorting across the galaxy, or have you been trapped in my head this whole time?
I walked among the stars, saw the people of Zakul suffer under my daughter's barbaric rule. If Valen remains on the throne, Voss is only a taste of the carnage to come.
She takes after you. Yeah, I'm gonna go with him.
Father like daughter. Though Valen's far from matching the stunt you pulled on Ziost.
My child is more powerful than you can imagine. Soon, you will see.
Congrats on beating Life of Pi. Or Life of P.
Good shot, Darren.
I aim to please.
Hold on, we'll get through this cutscene and I'll... The one in the red and white is my guy, though. That's who I am.
Kill.
Show off. You arrived just in time. The Voss are safe inside the Tower of Prophecy, but we can't hold out much longer.
Saving the planet will mean nothing if we don't protect the people living here.
That's my
Glad
guy
you agree.
right there.
I hate to interrupt, but we've got company.
Alright, well, I'll get through this battle, then we'll look at my character. Ugh. Looks like a wave spawner. Oh, we've got boss commandos at our back, though. You cannot beat us. Oh, now they're spawning behind us. More of our buddies. Yeah, it uses... So, it was written by BioWare. So, it uses kind of that same dialogue tree that classic BioWare RPGs use. In that conversation interface, you're always limited to 3. Sometimes it'll be less. Sometimes it might be a two choices. In later parts of the game, they added a different interface that can have more than just the 3. I think there's an example of that up on Fleet that we can look at later. But that's classic. If you ever played their single-player RPGs, so Knights of the Old Republic, or Knights of the Republic and Knights of the Republic 2, KOTOR and KOTOR 2, the MMO basically starts after those 2 single-player games. They came out in... Oh, man, I'm wanting to say 2012 for the second one, like 2006. Holy cow, 3 strong. Alright, we're going to hit our defenses here. Like 2005, 2006 for the first one? I can't remember. So the game is free. Hold on. Keep myself from dying here. So it's a free-to-play game for the base game. I don't remember exactly what all that does now. But, like... Hold on, there we go. Oh, jeez. I'll pull up my characters here in a second. That was my original goal. This fight won't be bad. The multiple fights tend to be harder than the single guy. So I think we're going to be okay here. We'll drop a couple self-heals to help Lana out. There we go. I think we've got this handled. Let's get a little tight. He's hitting pretty hard. Yeah, let's self-heal some more. If I don't die here. Come on, Lana. Oh, there we go. There's our shield. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. As long as we can live, that shield will pretty much heal me back up. There we go. Okay. Whew. Let's see. So if we go into here, family tree. So you have essentially 8 classes. So you've got Trooper, Bounty Hunter, and they're mirrors of each other. So they have their own, what they call, origin story. So over here we've got Trooper, we've got Bounty Hunter, then you've got Smuggler and Agent, you've got Jedi Knight and Sith Warrior, and you've got Jedi Consular and Sith Inquisitor. So each of these 8 have a unique story. 100% dialogue, 100% voice recorded. That's the first 50 levels of the game, and that's what was at launch. Do I have it still pulled up? Hold on, let me look here. Where did I save the... Actually, I think I've got it on a website. Let's do it that way. That'll be easier. Here we go. So the game has obviously had expansion since the original game. Alright, I'm going to bring this over here. Open this up. So the original game was these 8 class stories. So you start here, and there's a Republic and an Imperial, but it's 8 original stories. So that gets you all the way through Ilum, which is, let's see, Belsavis, False Emperor. So this is the original game to Ilum right there. Then there's some operations and stuff. Then this was the first expansion, Rise of the Hutt Cartel. This is the next major expansion. This is the third. This is the fourth. We're playing the first mission in this expansion right now. And then Onslaught, and then Legacy of the Sith. So what's interesting is these original class stories are 8 different stories. And that takes you up through here. After that, they kind of merged them. There's kind of an Imperial version and a Republic version, but it's kind of the same story after that. You'll sometimes see these splits where they are different. But this was unsustainable. You can't create 8 stories for every expansion. So that's the short version, but for free, anyway, you don't have to subscribe. They have 3 tiers. There's free to play, preferred, and subscriber. I don't know how far it will take you now. Maybe up to Shadow of Revenant here for free. If you subscribe for 1 month, it unlocks everything and you keep it. So it's actually not too bad if you want to try it out. But you can try it out completely for free. Alright, let's move that out of the way. Hopefully that answered the question. Let me catch up on chat here. So anyway, the game's free. If you want to subscribe, it's $12 to $14, $15 a month, depending on which subscription you pick up. Like, I buy it in 6-month increments, so I get it at a cheaper per month rate. I can get through each story if you watch all the cutscenes. I'm trying to remember. I think it's arguably anywhere between 15 and 20 hours per story. So, if we go conservative at 15, 30, 60, 90, you're looking at about 120 hours of gameplay for just the original stories. Some of the cutscenes are long. I know I can get through the original story in about 8 hours if I spacebar through all the conversations. I just skip all the cutscenes as fast as I can go. It takes about 8 hours to get through that. Yeah, it is. Some people complain about it. There are some limitations. So, for instance, let me see if this character... I don't have any on this character. There are some gear limitations for the free-to-play. Like, there's a purple level. So, I've got this purple augment in this piece of gear. You wouldn't be able to use that. You don't need an augment, to be honest. But so I don't think you can take your helmet off. I think they disable. There's just weird little things they disable. There's a credit cap. You know, there are things that are a little bit limiting, but you'll get 90% of the feel of the game in the free to play. Both my kids' accounts are preferred. So the other thing you can do to unlock some stuff is if you buy anything in their cartel market. So they've got a cash store, essentially. I can buy cartel coins. Let's move that out of the way. And so let's say I purchased this little Baby Yoda dealio thing here, right? I think I've already purchased it, so I'm not going to buy another one. But that's 240 cartel coins. I've got 68,000. Holy cow. If I buy that, or if I subscribe for a month, it'll put you into preferred status, and that'll unlock some other perks as well. And then subscribers get everything. All right, where are we at? Yeah, this is a new thing they've started. You know, stuff inspired by The Mandalorian. Like this is one inspired by Ahsoka. So this is like an armor set. Let's see. It looks it looks good on the male character. It looks similar to Ahsoka's armor in the new show. There we go. A little samurai looking. Let's dump our weapon because that looks. But look at those. Look at that muscle. Ooh, what a strong dude. And if you get into collecting stuff, I started this way. Like I have 13 pages of armor. Oops, hold on. There we go. Oh no, we need to get into armor. There we go. So yeah, I have 13 pages of armor unlocked. So there's all kinds of looks and stuff. And that's how I started the stream. So if you didn't catch the beginning, I actually went through, like I made this one just to be as ugly as possible. One of my viewers was complaining about my armor, so I made that as an ugly set. But yeah, if you want to change your kind of look, you know, this has no impact on the gameplay. This is all just cosmetic stuff that I've got unlocked here. Different guns. And then there's dye sets that you can get, so you can dye the armor different colors. So for instance, I have like this armor set here on this guy. This is the original color. So you can kind of see what this looks like. Let's see. Is it going to screw up the game if I jump out? Don't know if we're going to be able to see it over here or not. Let me look. Yeah, we should be able to. That's the exact same armor. I know it's a little small, but these two armor sets, that's the same armor set. But on this one, I've dyed it red and black, and on this one, it's this original kind of greenish color. So there's, yeah, customization wise, there's just tons and tons of stuff you can do. So if you look, that's the original set, and then on this character, that's the dyed version, right? So it's the same armor, but different looks. I made this guy to kind of look like Iron Man. That's a Mandalorian looking set. That's old school. I like that set. That's a pretty cool set. Don't know if you can get that set anymore. Some of these are from way, way back. I love this look. That's a mean looking look. What else do I have in here? I like this set as well. That's a good set. That's a pretty mean looking set. There's my lightning sork. My lightning sorcerer named Gigawatt. Yeah, actually, there's a SWTORista is a person who is huge in the community. There used to be a whole website called Tour Fashion and Tour Decorations, and it went down, and she's reviving it all. So it's like an online database to search through all of this stuff. So for instance, if we go back into here, and if I say show all items just on armor, I have 24% of the armor unlocked. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, what is it, 12? And then there are 53 pages of armor. Now some are just helmets, you know. I think one is just like a toothpick. Yeah, there we go. You know, if you want your guy just to chew on a toothpick, I think that's a helmet. So it actually is considered a helmet, but it's kind of hard to see. But yeah, he has a toothpick in his mouth. There's just all kinds of crazy. And that's just armor, right? Like, there are pages and pages of, let's see, what do we have? 44 pages of weapons in mounts. What do we have? 38 pages of mounts. So anything from speeders to, yeah, it's crazy. But it's typical MMO, right? Like, MMOs are, they live and breathe off of their depth. And the other thing that SWTOR has is a pretty strong role-playing community. There's a lot of people that use this and just kind of as a role-playing engine. I used to know some. I still know them, but we don't play together as much. But yeah, they have whole role-playing events and stuff like that. I was talking to some people actually just yesterday. One of the things that I did years ago is we ran a bunch of role players through operations, which are the raids in the game, because they never get to play that content because most of them aren't hardcore gamers. They're playing to role play, so they never get to see it. Because if you've been in gaming, you know gaming communities can be a little toxic when you get into the in-game power game stuff. And so we just ran a bunch of them through, which was fun. All right, let's keep rolling here. Actually, what was the glowy thing there? Oh, so it's put an artificial boundary so I can't leave. Interesting. Well, it has groups that do role play. So, like any other game or MMO, so for instance, I have my guilds. I'm the only one on the guild right now because it's mostly mine and my son's characters. So we only have 30 people, and they're all kind of my characters. So it has a whole like guild system. If we look here, I've got a guild stronghold that we can visit. I've got a guild ship that we can visit. But yeah, it is actually pretty role-playing friendly. And then the communities themselves actually make up their own rules and stuff like that. So they use the Old Republic as kind of set dressings, right? You can go just about anywhere and run an event and stuff like that. All right, let's see what Theron has to say here.
Horizon Guard, Valen's executioner squad.
Sounds like a fun bunch. Let's get you to our command post before more show up.
Greetings, Commander. The Voss feared your defeat. I knew better. I saw a vision of your arrival.
Tell your people to stay inside the tower, and they'll be sheltered from Valen's attack.
The Mystics will stay.
Okay, I try not to do this too much during live streams, but the other thing is if you are an explorer type of personality, I just hit escape. And so now we're going to start this cutscene over. I'm going to hit the space bar just to skip the parts that we've seen here. And then I can try out, like, okay, what if I say this one?
What else have you seen? The smallest detail may be the difference between victory and defeat.
I saw raining.
And then I hit escape. I can come back in here. And again, I'm just going to hit the space bar, skip the parts that we've already seen, get to that same conversation, and I can try number 3.
I make my own future. If the Voss were smarter, they'd do the same.
Everyone walks a different
So the conversation trees get crazy deep sometimes. Like, I've spent a half an hour just going through all the different combinations in a conversation. It can get a little crazy. All right, let's get back on track here.
Tell your people to stay inside the tower, and they'll be sheltered from Valen's attack.
The Mystics will stay. The Commandos will join the Alliance in battle.
We've got a distress call coming in hot. Stand by.
Senya.
Hello, Outlander.
We have history.
I'm glad you escaped to safety, but you should have come to me sooner.
I couldn't take that risk.
Arkin is with me now. On Voss.
Oh, he's not looking good.
Valen's only attacking the planet to burn her family out of hiding.
And now she leaves me no choice. I need your help, Outlander. Arkin needs your help.
Your son froze me in carbonite for 5 years, then tried to kill me. Many times. Why would I help him now?
He can change. I brought him here to mend his broken body. Cure him of his hatred. Then Valen found us. We don't have much time. Help me hold off my daughter's army. Once Arkin's healed, he'll join your fight. I know it.
Save Arkin? Didn't see that one coming.
I forgot that was in this one.
What do you think, Theron?
Apprehend and interrogate. Only way to tell if he's worth saving.
Extermination is safer. The Alliance can't risk war against both of Valkorian's spawn.
Senya's call originated from the Shrine of Healing.
The Voss and Gormak unite there to defend our home. They will aid your fight.
My shuttle can get us close, but we'll have to make the final assault on foot.
Of course we will.
Gather a Mandalorian team and converge on the shrine. Theron and I will lead the charge for Arkin and Senya. We can't let Valen reach them first.
Oh, I forgot to change my armor back. Which is kind of cool. So, you know, it does... The cutscenes aren't pre-rendered. You know, it's live rendering it. So whatever armor you're wearing will show up. We'll change it back when we're done with this one.
They're torching the planet without me.
The Alliance seeks a confrontation, Empress. You are wise to deny them that pleasure.
Mother's all I care about. Smashing her hopes. Watching her beg for mercy. Maybe I'll throw a party and dance to her screams.
She is not your only obstacle. Mandalorians helped the Alliance break our assault on Voskar. Their victory signals a new force on the battlefield.
The Outlander.
A vessel holding your father's spirit.
My entire family on Voss. Oh, we are going to have
I'll get to the
so
timeline here in a
much
second.
fun.
Once this cutscene's over, we'll talk about the timing. Alright, first we fix the armor.
Commander, got a toy incoming for you.
Is that a walker?
Her name's Stormrider. Hop in and take her for a spin.
That's the armor I normally wear.
Word, Commander.
That's my default. So, but we chose this one, brand new for today. Okay, so the Old Republic is set about 3,500 years. Depends on which game, but 3,500 to 3,600 years before the original movie A New Hope. So it's its own whole set of times and things like that. So there's not really any worry. You're not going to run into Darth Vader and Luke. They're not even born yet. Oh, what do we got? Oh, I must be piloting the walker. All right.
Lana here. Mandalorian strike team.
Feeling
on the
strong.
shrine. May the Force serve you, Commander.
All right, where do we need to get? Okay, we need to get to the shrine. Target is easy to spot and hard to ignore. Passively generates threat on all enemies within 45 meters. That makes sense. Let's see, what do we have? We have a heavy blaster. We have stomp. That's kind of cool. Hardened deflector. Okay, that's for damage. Launches a fury mortar. Target location, didn't it? Oh, target location. Is that a... Okay, cool. I can place that. That's cool. Gravity mine launches a gravity mine. There's target location, so that's another placeable. Cool. And then that gets us out of the walker. All right. Well, let's head out and see what kind of... Oh, I can't strafe. Ah, that's going to be... So used to running sideways. All right, well, let's try some of these out. What do you do? Gravity mine. Oh, that's nice. Group them all up. I've got those all on my numpad. I'm going to have to remap those keys. Okay, stomp's kind of cool. Alright, that's not a bad strategy. We'll start with the gravity mine. And then we'll drop this right on top of them. Oh, stomp doesn't do anything good. We'll turn our shields on. And then we'll just shoot them dead. Oh, we're not close enough. There we go. Alright, let's change hands so I can use the num keys here. We seem way overpowered. I'm not too worried. Might be quicker just to shoot them as they come in. Probably don't have to fight them all. I could probably take a little more direct route here. Alright, let's pay attention to where we're going. And oh, what does this do? Does that give us more? Are these limited? Oh, they are. Okay, gravity mines. So I guess you can't abuse them.
They got missiles!
Okay, those guys seem bad. We should probably take them out first. I guess the missiles will do more damage to us. Oh, where's our stomp? Is it that one? Boom! Oh, boom! I don't know what that little...
We've got repair teams in the field. Find them, and they'll patch us up.
Okay. Is that what that is?
You sure this thing's seen heavy combat?
Oh, nice.
Be safe, Commander.
Thanks, little man. Ooh, strafing. Alright. Can I get those guys up there? Those missiles seem to be the thing we should worry about the most. Yeah, they're doing some damage. These guys I'm not too worried about. It's a little slow. Like, I think I could mow through these guys faster on my just my main character. So, all right, that's a pretty big group. So let's go back to our gravity mine. Then we'll drop missiles on their head. Immune? Holy cow, that's not good. Do I have to stomp on him? Let's try to stomp on him. Aha, I did it. Alright, you I can shoot. Then we'll stomp on you. Boom. Yeah. So you'll see this occasionally, where they'll do some kind of alternate gameplay. We have to stomp their shields off. Ooh, there's a lot of shielded guys in there. Alright, let's try this. We're going to gravity mine them right up to us. Come on, come to us. Boom, and then we stomp on them all at once. Haha, bang. Oop, turn, turn, turn. Get those missile guys. Whew. Oh, there we go. What are we at? 56%. Let's get the field techs.
Let's get it fixed.
Come fix me up, dudes. It's a pit stop.
Good luck out there.
Thanks, dude. Alright, let's see. I think we have to go this direction. I like the gravity mine stomp. We're going to do that again. That worked out pretty well. Let's go over to the Fury missiles. Alright, what's shooting me back there? Oh, let's get those missile guys. I think they're tearing us up. Yeah, those missiles hit hard.
This is Lana. We have heavy resistance, light casualties. Comm silence in effect.
Alright, let's get these missile guys first, and we'll worry about the other guys next. Ooh! Missile guy, missile guy, missile guy. Stomp these guys. Ugh. Oh, I think we're at the end. We made it. If you fall out of the walker, I don't know if you fail or...
I thought I'd see Voss and Gormak fighting together.
Or if I'd have to start that section over.
The more Valen terrorizes the galaxy, the stronger her enemies become.
Even war has a silver lining.
Why aren't you advancing on the shrine?
Alright, have fun in Minecraft.
Many run for the shrine, all die. Hiding is the only choice.
Rejoin the battle or else.
I'll draw their fire. When the warships strike, make a run for the shrine.
Ooh, what was my other option? There's a repair over there. I wonder if we should... Oh, there's a repair node there.
Lana here. Recon walker spotted on the battlefield. Be careful.
See if we can get ourselves repaired before we go too far here. Oh, the Gormak? Yeah, the Gormak and Voss are cool. They're kind of two different races that are on Voss, the same planet. There's a whole story there, but we'll try to stay pseudo-spoiler free. Do I want to try to get to the healing? Before I finish this conversation. Alright, can I get there? Without pulling aggro? Let's see if I can.
Things barely standing.
There we go.
We'll do what we can.
I like the power wrench sounds. Alright, then we have another one over there.
Be safe, Commander.
Ooh, they didn't even heal me all the way up. Okay. Oh, I can't jump either. Alright, we'll get ourselves back over here. We'll do the conversation, and then we'll move to the next stage here. I do like the little animation chunks. You can hear the steps from inside the walker.
The more Valen terrorizes
And the screen
galaxy,
shake.
the stronger her enemies become.
Even war has a silver lining.
So that one's the Voss, and then the bigger guy's the Gormak.
Why aren't you advancing on the shrine?
Alright, we've already seen that part.
Can we reach the shrine any other way? Hidden paths, underground tunnels?
No, pilgrimage path is the only way.
Alright, it doesn't look like our choices matter that much.
Sorry about the holdup, Commander. Miss me?
See anything interesting up there?
Nothing but sky troopers, explosions, and a whole lot of fire. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a date with Valen's warships. Take care of yourself down there.
Not sure. So
We got a change of plans.
they just moved the team from BioWare over to a company called Broadsword. From what I saw, 20 to 30 developers that were on the old BioWare Old Republic team moved over to Broadsword. I don't know exactly. So somewhere in that range, probably. You know, the team that's currently working on it. The team that built it was huge. It was hundreds of people, but as far as who's still working on it, I'm not sure. We're all kind of waiting. That move just happened a month ago, something like that. So we're kind of waiting to see, are they going to put this game into essentially maintenance mode where they keep it up and running but don't add a lot of content, or are they still going to keep adding content? So far, they've still been updating stuff and adding new things. How much of that was already in the pipeline, I don't know for sure. So we're just kind of waiting to see where things are going to go. All right, let's see. What's our path? We need to get there. That's the Shrine of Healing. I see a group here and a group here that we're going to have to fight. If we fight those two, we might not need to go over there. If I remember right, there's a final battle here as well. So, you know what? Just so we have the option, I'm going to come over here and clear out this healing spot. All right, let's get the missile guys. They're the ones that tear us up. Is that missile guy back there shooting at us? Okay. I think we're okay now. Alright, we have to stomp these guys. There we go. Okay, well it costs us 30%, but now we at least have the option to run back there if we get in trouble. And one of those groups I think we would have had to fight anyway, so. Alright, let's get to the Stomper group here. Missile guys on the... back up, back up, back up. Stomp these guys. Alright, we didn't do too bad there. Ooh. Alright, see missile guy there. Oh, cool. There's a heal spot right up here as well. So. Okay, so what we're going to do... That's probably the final fight there. So let's run back. There's no sprint. Can I sneak around that group? Oh, nope. Alright, let's take this group out first. Because then we can just repair this damage. Oh, we got some stomping to do. Stomp you. Stomp you. I don't want to go over there if I don't have to. I think we're still good on ammo. Yeah, 14 and 35. Alright. We'll use this repair to top off. And then we have another one over there if we have to use it.
Good luck out there.
Thanks, dude. Alright, now it should be a clear shot to this final fight, I'm hoping. Gotta remember to use our defensive shield as well. That'll help. Might get a spawn. We'll see here. That attacks us, but... Alright, what's up there? Make sure we don't run into that green circle. Oh, okay. Alright, let's rock and roll. That doesn't seem like something we want to stand in. Get out of that, get out of that. There we go. Oop, we got another missile guy somewhere. There we go. We'll put our shield on. Sure Stomp did anything. Fusion missile this guy a few times. Oh, I got stunned. Get out of that. Why can't I move?
That was close.
Alright, well, we made it.
Let's find Xenia and Arthur, or it's too late.
Oh, I'm disconnecting. No. I don't think I'm going to survive this. I mean, we triggered the conversation, so we're good. But I think we're going to come back outside of our walker and possibly did. That was an inopportune disconnect. Let's see, Geeky, I know you're not in the stream, but if you come back, I I don't know if you're in the UK. I think you might be, based off your accent. So this is the server. Darth Malgus is the English European server. Probably the one you want to play on. I play on Cecile Sean, but I'm not sure what your connection would be like to that one. All right, let's see if we come back to a wrecked walker or not. I think I could have killed all those guys. We shall see. Is he going to play the opening cutscene for me? Is that what it's doing here? Oh, no. Well, we lived. I think this is going to kick us out of the walker, though. Yep. Alright, well, that was a fun distraction. Alright, into the Shrine of Healing we go.
Wait, it's the Alliance commander. Hurry inside. We'll cover you.
Thanks. It's good to be the Alliance commander. Not sure what this thing on his chest is supposed to be.
I'm here.
Where are you hiding your son?
The Voss are healing him deeper in the shrine.
Sorry, am I interrupting?
Vaylin.
Quiet, Mother. I wish I'd buried you with the last of your loyal knights on Ord Mantell, but then they never would have tracked you back to Arkan. Now you can die in each other's arms.
You're better than this.
You're always saying that, and you're always wrong. Outlander, why don't we crack open that head of yours so Father can come out to play?
My child makes a mockery of herself.
Let's just see how this plays out.
Silence. How very like him. Oh, sorry I have to miss the family reunion, but I've sent you all a gift. I'll see you soon, Mother.
What are you waiting for?
The fleet has encountered minor complications.
The gravestone.
The gravestone dilutes our firepower, but we can compensate.
Do it!
Work together. Hold Vaylin off, and I'll cleanse Arkan's rage. Then we'll join your fight.
I know, my son. If he regains his strength, he will annihilate you and Vaylin in his campaign to retake the throne.
Please, Outlander. If Arkan isn't healed, he'll turn against us all. You need to trust me.
Get to your son and patch him up. I'll hold off Vaylin's army as long as I can.
You won't regret this.
Lana, take your Mandalorians and protect the shrine.
Yeah, Valkorian is essentially his spirit's in your head. So nobody else can see him. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I was doing the Walker version. So yeah, so essentially from the original story, he kind of joins you, merges with you. And so his spirit lives within you, kind of thing. Alright, which direction? This direction. Not sure why we're going deeper into the shrine when we're supposed to be... who knows. I thought we were going to defend the shrine, but I guess we're going to the back door here. Yep.
People once traveled across the galaxy to see this shrine. Now look at it.
I think there's a datacron right here that you can get. On the original boss. Well, we got all of our Sky Troopers for Conquest, I think. They're giving us another one. Nope. So, I love this SWTOR trope. We've got this force field, but the controls are right here. So we'll just press them and turn it off. It's a trigger for conversations. They use it as a storytelling device, but it's like, doesn't really do much. Oh, look at the Knights of Zakuul. Go get them, Senya. Wish she'd do that when she was my companion. Yeah, no kidding. It's those gaming tropes of like, I mean, a door is just a threshold to advance the story, right? And so they use it as such, but they have to give you something to interact with. That's where, again, we suspend our disbelief and just go with it. Don't question it. The other Star Wars cliche, and this is even from the movies, is anytime you encounter a door, if you want to lock the door, you shoot the controls. If you want to unlock the door, you shoot the controls. If you want to keep somebody from opening the door later, you shoot the controls. It's just kind of a... whatever serves the story at the time. It's kind of what we go with. Because the other thing that's going to magically happen here is once they stop attacking, all of a sudden we'll get access to the controls again. Like, I can't go back there and open it right now. Oh, what do we got? 2 strongs.
I need him. Now!
There is not enough time.
No! Take me! Do whatever you must! Just save my son!
Must shoot the door. It's the only way to open it. And then you put a little crate of new locks, so that every time you want to reopen the door, you have to put a new lock on it and shoot it.
Bathe the sea in light. Feel the peaceful warmth. Touch the darkest night. Calm, angry heart beneath the waves of fate. Feel the tears of Skyva wash away with
A mother's love.
Master Joe would be proud.
So that's interesting. They used the conversation with Theron to show the cutscene, and then we got one little thing at the end where Theron says Master Joe would be proud. I'm not sure. That line doesn't make a ton of sense, but interesting. Alright, well, the door's open now. Let's head in, see what happens. Oh, holy cow, what's going on here? Are we going to blow the shrine up? Plant explosive charges on the hallway pillars. Okay. Didn't we just say, like, oh, it's so sad that the shrine is being destroyed, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna blow it up. Heavy Sky Trooper. It's not fun to make fun of a guy's weight like that. He can't help it. So this is another trigger, I'm gonna guess. Like probably every time we plant one of those, or plant certain ones. Ooh, nice shot. Oh, the heavies must shoot the missiles. Alright, so let's see if we click on this one. Does it make a new spawn? That one didn't. Don't know if it's tied to total number or just certain ones.
Master Joe would be proud.
Oh, I think that's just his healing thing. So that wasn't even part of the cutscene. Alright, we got a detonator. So interesting enough, if you play the original game, this is a heroic mission on Voss. You fight your way into here, and then what I normally do is I line of sight all the guys right around the corner to here, and then I kill them all right here, and then you go through this door and you do the final fight. So that's kind of interesting. Oh, run around the corner. Hide. Alright, now they can't follow. I still don't know what that thing is on his chest. I'm not 100% sure what that is meant to be. I mean, in general, gaming and Star Wars alike, if it looks cool, you just go with it. You don't really think too much about it. The backpack on this armor is actually kind of cool. I do like that. It's kind of hard to see in that view. So I do like the backpack. I like the armor overall, just as a general armor set. Are those straps hooked to the backpack? Let's see. You got a strap that's coming over your shoulder. And then where's the other straps go? Or do they even have a strap? Doesn't really look like it. So I suppose it could be some kind of I don't know what the backpack's even supposed to be. And again, it's just kind of like, what are these little circle things? Who knows? But they look cool, so you go with it. What's that thing? Who knows? It's got like an antenna thing. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Yeah, it's part of the armor set. It did look like a mine, you know, when I first saw it. It's like, why are you wearing a mine on your chest? I like portable shield generator. I could go with that. Some kind of defensive thing that kicks on. I mean, it's got the big red light / button on it. Who knows? Again, it's dangerous to overanalyze, so... Hey, look, another magical force field door that we're just going to click on. Cutscene? What do you think? Yep. The trigger for the cutscene. Harkin's
She's
not
alive.
there.
Barely.
I held them off for as long as I could. What happened?
A sacrifice. The mother's life essence to heal her
At this
son.
point in the story, you and Arkin have history. Before Valen took over the Eternal Throne, he was the ruler. Yeah, the ruler, cool for sure. If it looks cool, go with it. So you fought against Arkin through the first... Oh, let's see. It would have been... When does he take over? He takes over right at the beginning of the 16 chapters of Fallen Empire. So that whole story arc is fighting against Arkin.
Was Arkin healed?
Yes, but he must recover his strength.
Where is he?
The wounded son fled. Delirious, confused. He thinks his mother perished.
I'll tend to Senya.
Let's go. We must stop Arkin.
Lana still holds a grudge. Did you hear that in her voice? Holy cow. So the other thing you'll notice is, you know, as we've done different sections of this, it keeps switching our companion for storytelling purposes, right? So Theron was our companion before, and now we're back to Lana. All right, where are we headed? Yeah, even this room's pretty damaged. How hard would that be to do? Do you see the way he just slings that gun up and onto his shoulder? Woo. My dude just jacked. I don't think there's probably anything down here. Well, this part doesn't look too terribly damaged. There's one room in the building that's still in good shape. I feel an attack coming. We've gone through a lot of hallways without getting shot at. Catch Arkin. That's what we're trying to do. He's only got one arm. We should be able to take him.
Arkin! Your mother survived the ritual. She needs your help.
No, you are not alone.
So he can sense... Valkorian's his dad, so he can sense him in my head.
Cop, Arkin's escaping. Stop him.
No can do. Got my own fires to put out.
Kill them all.
going to disintegrate her family, along with half of Voss.
Ooh, just in the nick of time.
Those ships belong to the Sith Empire. Maybe they want to join our alliance.
The Sith Empire once wanted me dead, but if they're looking for peace, we may need new allies in the hunt for Arkan.
Arkan will return.
To help me overthrow Valen, or break my neck?
To destroy your alliance.
Scorpio? We'll talk about Scorpio in a minute.
Of your victory. Thousands killed. A planet devastated. Mother's sacrifice. There is only one way to end this chaos and bring order to the galaxy. You must seize the eternal throne.
I was born to be the Emperor. Not really fitting of my trooper, but...
Claiming the throne is no simple task.
You are up to the challenge. You became one with Havoc, fought your enemy's greatest warrior, and seized victory. You were the Alliance commander, champion of fear, and conqueror of my every challenge. No one is more worthy of taking the throne. Not even my children.
Do you count yourself among that number?
My time has passed. Only you can take the eternal throne. It is your destiny.
I have a feeling that's the end of this chapter.
They retreated! This shouldn't have happened. This is your fault!
I gave the Gemini droids the freedom to choose. They simply made a choice you didn't like.
I even like her little metal earrings.
They let Mother escape. I'm going to dismantle every one of those droids.
By fixating on Senya, you neglected a much greater threat. The Outlander.
My father was there too. I felt him.
And you chose to ignore him. You've been thinking like a child. Focus on the big picture.
I see it now. It's all connected. And the Outlander is the key.
Call coming in from the Sith fleet. It's Empress Asina.
Greetings, Commander. It is an honor to finally speak to you.
What brought you here? I assume this is no coincidence.
We are here for you, Commander. For the Alliance.
The Sith are tired of being crushed under the Eternal Empire's boot. We wish to join your cause.
Are the Sith really up to join the former commander of Havoc Squad?
We will follow anyone strong enough to defeat Valen.
I'm proposing an alliance of two independent powers against a common foe.
Let's say we defeat Valen together. What's to stop you from turning your fleet on us?
The old Empire would have betrayed you for its own gain. But we are no longer self-serving and weak.
While you were frozen in carbonite, many things changed. Come to Droman Kaas. See for yourself.
Sure, we'll head right over. That doesn't sound like a trap at all.
What would I gain by betraying you? Your followers would turn against us, and we would have even more enemies out for vengeance.
The Empress did put herself at risk by helping us here. Valen isn't likely to forgive that.
I could use a vacation to Droman Kaas. You need to get better vacations.
Now is the time to put aside our differences. Let's discuss this in person.
I will look forward to your arrival.
I guess it couldn't hurt to visit. We've got intel, but I can learn a lot more if we're there in person.
Don't do anything that'll hurt the negotiations.
Understood. Don't get caught.
That's not exactly what I meant.
I'm curious to see if things really have changed since I left. Whatever we find, this trip will be interesting.
Solana is Sith, so she's from the Empire. So, Scorpio is actually a companion of the Agent, I think, if I remember right. So, but that was pre all this expansion stuff. In the expansion, you find out that she's part of this larger Gemini network of droids that control that fleet and stuff like that. So, she's pretty cool. I think I have... Do I still have Scorpio? Is she even still available? Yeah. So in the story, she's an evolving AI droid, and so I don't have access to her anymore. Although I think I could probably get her back as a companion. But yeah, Cypher 9s. So that is the agent. So yeah, she's an agent companion. Then there's more primitive versions of her that are the droids that control the ships. So they're all kind of in a hive mind type of deal. All right. Well, we cleared 2 so far. So that will have knocked out the... There we go. So we got the 100 heal kills. And we got the Wrath and Ruin. So that was chapter 1. So while we're in combat mode, actually now let's do some space flying. Ace of the Armada. Let's go ahead and just go back to our stronghold here. And we'll fly a few space missions. We'll do our flashpoints. And then that should take us to, I'm hoping... Where are we at? Yeah, we're almost unlocked the Claims of Freedom, and then we'll probably end with that. So, alright, if I'm going to use this character, we don't want to do anything too hard. I don't think these have to be heroic. Let's look. Board your personal ship and complete 3 space missions. Yeah. What's my ship on this guy look like? It's decently upgraded, so these shouldn't be too terribly hard. All right. What do we got? Let's start off with our classic. The old Fondor X. Malgus is a catalyst off and on through the entire story. So even the latest expansion is still dealing with Malgus. Satele had a role in the sections that we're playing right now. So the Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne. Satele was pseudo involved in that. And then, you know, it's kind of like an advisor. I'm trying to remember, after those, she might just go back to the Jedi Order. Malgus has, air quote, died like 3 or 4 times in the story. He keeps coming back. So, yeah, Malgus is a big part of the overall story arc from... I mean, he's in the original cutscenes all the way to fighting him on Ilum to almost every expansion. It seems like Malgus has some kind of a role. So he's still kicking. He's still around. Alright, so all we have to do is make sure our little shuttle guy lives.
Shuttle's on screen. Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. So we're escorting that dude right there. I don't think we can hurt him, so no friendly fire. I've also cranked up my blasters, so they're doing extra damage. So we should easily knock out all of the bonus missions on this one as well. And we have tons of missiles, so.
Where's he heading?
Yeah, we've already knocked that one out. The bonus mission anyway. And there's the other one. Nope, oh, 3 more. 2 more. There we go. And our shields barely even took any damage to that whole thing. Again, this is made for like the very first mission, so you'd have no upgrades on your ship, and we're probably about 75 to 80% upgraded on this version, so shouldn't be a surprise that we're basically just annihilating everything. But again, we're doing this just to knock out our 3 space missions. No need to make it hard on ourselves. We might do 3 different ones, so we could just run this one 3 times. It's actually relatively short, but just to give ourselves some variety, we'll probably go find 2 different ones. That's a ship we're trying to get to, so we're almost there. We'll let them make it feel like they were doing good, and we'll fire missiles at them. I want to give them a little bit of hope. Like, hey, we're doing damage to the guy. Uh-oh. Oh, the big ship even started shooting at him. I wonder if the big ship can destroy him. Ah, 1 down. And if you're watching this, hopefully you're not looking for spoilers. So Theron Shawn is related to Satil Shawn as well, that we've seen. Okay, I was figuring it might do that. Sometimes we're just going to stay here, because I think it's going to keep putting me back over here and not in our stronghold. So, all right, Fondor Export. What else do we have? We've got Javal fleet action. Has been illegally ambushed by Imperial ships in orbit high above the planet. Oh, this one isn't too bad. I think this one's got some pretty cool things. So that is the agent ship. So we have to kill the agent ship. Yeah, let's do this one. This one doesn't sound too bad. I think this also takes place in the atmosphere of our planet, which is kind of cool, scenery-wise, if I remember right. Not in the atmosphere, I guess. There is one that takes place in the atmosphere, so I must be thinking of a different one. So we're mostly on rails here, but there are a few times where you can run into the asteroids, and they do quite a bit of damage. I guess they're more like ice blocks in this. Like, I think you can hit this one if you're not careful. So. Whoa, pay attention. Wasn't even looking. 50 of those guys we gotta get. So like that one I think you can hit. Wow, I am not seeing them pop up. To pay more attention. There, that's what I'm looking for, like the little... We took a little bit of damage on that one. I do have all my energy going to blasters, and also when you hold down this, your shields don't recharge, so you have to let off your blasters to let the shields recharge. .33 so far. Oh, and turrets. That's helping. Oh, and another bonus I didn't see. Shield generators. Those are harder to kill. We'll see if we can get them. We've already killed that bonus. So. Alright, okay, we got another one. 2 of 8. So the shield generator should be like right up in that area. I think you have to missile those. Alright, we only need one more of those. And 4 generators. That's 5. If we missed a couple at the beginning, I think we shoot some there. We'll probably be okay. We're gonna need at least 2 more ships, though. Here's 6. 7. Alright. If we can find one more. There we go. Can we get through the... Should be right there. Hey, we got it. Oh, we must have... Oh, I bet you the Phantom was in that group. There was one with a circle around it that was in a group of fighters. That was probably the agent ship. I just didn't look at it that close. I am going to try to find the one that takes place in the atmosphere, though, because this is kind of a cool fight, if I remember right. Into hyperspace we go. Whoosh. Oh, the asteroid graphics didn't clear. That's alright. Alright, one more to go. We'll see if we can find the one I'm thinking of. If not, it's not a big deal. Let's see. So that was Jafal fleet action. I guess maybe separated from his escorts after a failed illegal assault, Imperial warship Overlord is badly damaged and attempted to hide in the upper atmosphere of a planet. I think it's this one. we'll take a little peek around, but that sounds right. Sending bombers to attack, yeah. Enemy fighters have been detected attempting to slip through the Ekimar asteroid field. That's not it. Earthquake says listening post has been compromised by Imperial forces. Immediate has requested to evacuate critical. Yeah, that's not it. It's not heroic, so we're not even gonna look at those. Station strike, that wouldn't be it. Ice field, that wouldn't be it. Yep, I think it's this one. What do we got? Okay, this one's grade 1, so again, we're still overpowered for this one. A little harder, but should be fine. And I think we can shoot a proton torpedo at the bridge in this one, if I remember right. Been a long, long time since I regularly did these missions. But there's one thing I do like about the Galactic Seasons, is it gets you back into content that maybe you haven't done in a while. And that can be kind of cool. Yeah, so that's the main ship we're going to eventually assault right there.
Target acquired. Yeah.
Alright, we'll start looking. What are our bonus missions? Interceptors and turrets. That makes sense. Alright, so these, do we have to hit with these with protons? I can't remember. Let's see if I can destroy it. No, don't have to hit those with protons. This you have to hit with proton torpedoes, though, I think. I don't know if I got that one off or not. Oh, yep, I got the bridge. This one, when you're first starting out, this one was rough. I mean, just with all these ships, and like you can see, even with my overly upgraded ship, we're taking some damage here. Now, I haven't let off the blasters for the whole fight, so it's partially on me, but... Alright. Alright, let's let our shields recharge here a little bit. There we go. Okay, so we've got, looks like most of the shields. We got one shield generator we still need to get, and then a lot of weapons. Alright, there's the shield generator. Drop some missiles onto the weapon systems there. There we go. Alright, well, unless we get another shot at a frigate, we are going to come up short on engines. So I think we've gotten everything else. But I wasn't paying attention and didn't see the engines on the smaller ships. So hopefully we see another one and we might get a shot at it. If not, it's just a bonus. It's not required. So now we're going to do these strafing passes. These are designed, if you didn't kill all of the turrets and stuff yet, to just give you more shots at it, right? You're going to notice that they build the path so you keep coming in top and bottom, so you have access to all these gun spots where you have to destroy things. And then obviously the fighters come in and try to shoot you, but And then again, here's the top side. You know, we've already killed them all. If you miss some of these ships on the first pass, they'll make other passes at you. So. Yeah, I think we're out of range of all of the other ones, so we're not going to get the engine bonus mission. That's all right.
Target neutralized.
They've abandoned him, evidently. Cool. It should be number 3. So 8 points of Galactic Seasons is a full level. Each level is 8 points. So we're probably pretty close to unlocking that mission now. No, it is on a path, so you can move around on the screen, but it takes you on the path. But then it's a predefined path and a time limit essentially. So that path will always be the same as you work your way through it. So it's an on-rails shooter essentially. All right, let's see. Yeah, we've already hit 40. Halfway through 41. All right, we've got one more weekly, so 6 to 7 weeklies, and that is to do Flashpoints. We can do Battle of Rishi, Hammer Station, Aethys, and the Nathema Conspiracy. I ran a poll on all of my social medias, so if you're not following me on social media, right now we have Facebook, Twitter, Mastodon, Threads, Instagram, and Blue Sky. I've got accounts on all of those. So I put a poll up on all of those. And the 2 that got voted in were Hammer Station, which surprised me. That's an old school one. And Battle of Rishi. So that's the 2 we are going to do. Let's go ahead, since we're going to fighting mode here. Who should we run with? I was going to do Zoom, but we do Zoom a lot. We could do Arkin, since we just met Arkin. HK can be fun. I like Vet. Vet and Mako are both fun. M1's one of my favorites. I'd like to get somebody who is ranged. Couple Wookiees. Fen. Nico. Phalanx also kind of looks like the Gemini droids. That was for one of the Galactic Seasons as well. 3, I think. 3 or 4. 3, I think. We have a Gamorrean guard, but he'd be melee. Do like Treek. Alright. No, not Arkin, because you are melee. Let's use Vet.
Be well.
Hey there.
I think Vet was originally a companion for the Sith Warrior, if I remember right. Okay, let's see. So, we'll do Hammer Station first. Hammer Station's an old classic. Do I have access to it through here? We might have to go up to Fleet. Battle of Ilum. So the Battle of Rishi's in here. That's good. We might have to walk into Hammer Station, though. Yeah, I don't see it. Mouse Storm, Battle of the False Emperor. Blood Hunt, Star Fortresses. Alright. Up to Fleet we go. Let's see. I don't remember. Cartel. Mission departures, I believe, is it? It's all on the other side. Alright, so grab the elevator here. And I believe it's that one. We used to use Hammer Station to farm all kinds of stuff. I think is it? Yep, right here.
This is Republic Emergency Response Corps Secure Hollow Frequency Polaris. A crisis on the Outer Rim requires immediate intervention. The Adverse Hegemony have obtained a Republic battle station and are using it for acts of aggressive expansion, conquering entire star systems.
How did AdverSec obtain our battle station? Did someone leave it unlocked with the keys inside?
During the last war, Republic scientists developed a mobile battle station codenamed Hammer. It bombarded planetary surfaces using asteroids as weapons. Hammer Station was indiscriminately destructive. The project was cancelled and its prototype ordered destroyed. We don't know how the Adverse Hegemony now possesses it.
Maybe our friends figured out how to construct their own Hammer Station.
They lack the resources to build anything of that magnitude. A direct fleet assault would be suicide. Shields are useless against asteroid strikes. The station can target and destroy large vessels easily. But an assault shuttle could evade the asteroids and deliver a commando team to destroy Hammer Station from the inside. We just need volunteers.
Team? It's just me and Vet.
Soldier. I specialize in storming enemy fortresses.
All I ask is that you come back in one piece. Destroying the station is your main objective, but we need to know how the Hegemony obtained it. Any data you recover could prove useful. Hammer Station has just entered orbit above Salukami and demanded its surrender. Your assault shuttle is standing by.
Oh, there's no story mode. I think we can solo veteran mode. We're going to give it a shot. Although veteran mode, we are probably going to have to put our companion on heals.
Nobody better mess with us now.
I think I can solo master mode on Hammer Station. It'd be close. But we should be able to get veteran mode here. Nice of him to let us land. It was eerily quiet, though, for the landing. A group is recommended. It probably is. Alright. It didn't feel too bad. We shall see. So what I've done is just targeted myself and then double clicking the attack and it just centers on your target.
Intruders detected. Hammer Station security online.
Alright, so
in progress.
we're going to line of sight pull this group here. Around the corner here. Vet, come to me. Yeah, that pull isn't bad. The next pull is one of the rougher ones in the whole Flashpoint. So if we can do this next pull, we'll be fine. So I'm going to put her on. Okay, so this pull can be pretty bad on the harder levels. What some groups will do is stun one of these droids, these big droids. We're just going to pull the whole group and see what happens. So you stack up here. See if I can get my camera to work its way out. We'll pull their attention to us. And then we'll bringing Vet back into the fight. Trying to get my camera. Yeah, just keeping up okay. Yeah, if we can handle this pull, we're going to be fine for the whole. Yeah, we're good. Adventure mode's not too hard. In this flashpoint, that one's rough. They can put out a lot of damage. Now, we pull them around the corner like that so that they all group up, and you can use your area attacks. Otherwise, out here, you're fighting them all individually. There is a bonus boss, but it's only for master mode, so there's a kill count, and so we're not going to bother with it. The other thing that we can do is there's a couple skips if you have the right resources, and I believe this character is set up to do them all. One is scavenging and one is slicing. I think I have both on this character. Yeah, scavenging and slicing. So it'll save us some combat as well. Oh, I don't think I'd reach them both. Yep, I got him. Cool. I think they moved. Okay, so if we look at the map, you're supposed to go over here and through this tunnel, and there's spawns and all those. There's probably 3 or 4 spawns along the way there. If you are not worried about killing guys, you come down in here, and you, I think this is scavenging. Yep. You turn this drill on here, and it drills through the mountain, and then you can take a shortcut. Now, if you're playing this with companions, one thing you want to be careful of is they'll get hung up on this ledge right here. So we're going to use our rocket boost here, because now when this drops off, Vet will be standing next to me. In the full version of this fight, this targeting laser you can see is putting stacks on here. These can start to add up, so you have to use a cleanse. Your healer has to cleanse that off of you. So you want to be strategic on that. My companion's doing a great job of keeping it cleansed off of me. I think you get master mode, I can't remember. It's like once you get up to 4 or 5 stacks, it can start doing some damage. Now obviously you should have a tank, and they can survive that a little bit more. These guys, they just kind of fly around. Eventually they're going to stop somewhere, and then they turn into grenades essentially and explode. I think if you shoot them, do they go red when you shoot them? Yeah, I think so. I can't remember. So again, you know, whatever you're playing, you want to make sure that you just don't stand in their area. Especially as a DPS, you know, you're making your healer's job harder if you're a DPS and taking that damage, since you can just move out of it.
Systems locked.
All right. So we're going to try to do as many of the skips as we can. So this one is strategic. If you pull aggro on these guys, you'll aggro kind of this whole room. But if you run over here to this side, like guys will come out of that door. Yeah, I think you have to fight those guys as well. But you get far enough over there, you can skip that whole encounter. And again, obviously with a group, this all goes faster. Alright, this fight, I always run up to this group here, because the guy there on the right will jump to you. And now you've got them all kind of grouped up, and you can fight them with your area attacks. So usually you'd want your tank to do that and hold that group. Mixed feelings on this next fight. A couple ways you can do it. If you can just get through these guys pretty quick. You also have a thing here. What I normally will try to do
Here we go again.
is I'm going to take a shot at that guy and just pull the group to us. And then we're going to jump up here. And again, we're basically using the line of sight mechanics. One of these guys is melee, so he'll come up to us. Now we'll bring Vet back into the fight. And we'll just drop the area of attacks now that they're all kind of grouped up. Probably, arguably, not much faster on this pull than if you just went in there and fought them individually. But they are pretty spread out, so that can make it a little more difficult. We'll grab ourselves some metal. Alright, so here's our second companion skill-based skip. So again, we could go forward there. You go under and I think up a ramp and then across here. And again, there's spawns all through there. But if you have slicing, you can come and slice this elevator and turn this elevator on. And skip that whole section. So. And you don't have to have those on one character. Like if you're playing this with a group, you know, as long as one person has scavenging, one person has slicing, you can do both those skips. So again, we don't have to fight all those guys back there. You got a couple of elites, some strongs, and some stuff in there. Now, if you are wanting to do the bonus boss, which spawns down here, you may or may not want to do the skips because you have to have a kill count to unlock him. But since we can't, we're not going to bother. Alright, we're going to use the environment here to help us out. Again, I want to group this group up, so I'm going to light that on fire and then bring them all to us, and then we'll let Vet attack because I didn't want them to run up and fight that. Yeah, I got them all in the fire. So there's a console in there that you'll click on. It'll spawn like a boss down in that area. You can usually avoid that guy as long as you stick to the right here. So yeah, the bonus boss spawns down in there, and you click on this terminal to get him in. Don't have to fight those two guys. That's completely skippable. So, we're also stuck. You're going to see that the animation blending on my character got messed up. When you click on environmental objects, it'll sometimes do that. Alright, this is the first boss.
This station is capable of
Usually you want to kill Torch first. Torch has this area attack fight that'll do tons of damage to your group. So your tank holds the other guys, your DPS takes out Torch. I'm going to go ahead and area attack so they're attacking me, not Vet. Then you take out the Sawbones here. Don't know if it does it in this version. In Master Mode, there's a shield that these guys will pick up that'll slow your rate of attack. I didn't see it pop up in Veteran Mode, but if you have a good group, you can usually kill the Torch, I think, before he gets the shield. Can't remember, though. And now that his friends are gone, it's just 2-on-1. Because he hits me with his sword. Don't think... Yeah. It's interesting because if you're soloing this, you can't use the Healy things. You have to be in a group, which is kind of weird. I think you can blast people out into space on that one, or flood something. Alright, your companion will get stuck on this threshold right here. So we're going to go into our jet boost there. We're going to knock these guys down. Oh, she stunned that guy, so we'll leave him for now. Normally what you'd want is your tank will grab these guys, your DPS will kill these two guys back here. And then everybody will concentrate on these guys. So we can get some metal. What's it even giving us? Grade 11 stuff. Oh, we got some conquest for harvesting. All good. Alright, if we're quick enough through this next section, are we where I think I am? Yeah. You can avoid one group of combat. So we're going to go ahead and take these guys out. So that droid's coming up on us. Get these guys killed fast enough. Oh, come on, harvest. And we'll slide over here. Now you want to go deep enough in here, because that droid's going to walk up to about right there. So if you start fighting these guys right here, he'll get close enough to you that you'll pull aggro. Right? So, but standing here, we should be fine. He'll walk up, and then he'll turn around and go the other way. At least I thought so. There he is. Sorry, a little closer than I thought. Alright, so this fight, I think, I don't know if you have to do it. We're just going to stun one of the guns. So I'm going to take that out of the fight. And then we're going to talk about animation and range, because there's an interesting little thing with this droid down here. Let's get the guns killed first, though. So that's the asteroid, right? There goes the asteroid getting flung at the planet. Now, you can slip by that droid. You don't have to. You can just fight him. But we're going to take a look at how, using the game systems, you can actually get a skip in. If I can remember the timing. Not one that I think most groups do, to be honest, as a skip. Because it's not that big of a deal. It's just one elite, but... So the timing is, we want to get over here when the droid is all the way over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to let the droid walk. Now, if you watch, as I back up, notice the droid stopped walking. So let's see, 75, there it is. So 72 meters. See how the droid stopped? So the game's been scripted, so we'll get him right out there to the end, and then we're going to back up. So now he quit moving, because the game's like, well, you're far enough away, you're not going to notice this. And so they turn off, it's like, why process all the animations for things that are a long ways away? So there is that range where you can kind of play around with this. So what we're going to do is we want to time this so that the rock's going to go, the asteroid's going to go, then that'll make our bridge go. And then once we have the bridge, we'll come up on this so that he is walking over, and we'll have plenty of time on the bridge, so that when he's over there, we can just kind of slip by him over here. And there you go. Now again, not that big of a skip. You can just fight that guy. But it illustrates how the game mechanics work. One of the things I love personally is called systems design. And if you can analyze how the game systems are working, such as that, so, You know, we looked at the animation, we looked at how things happen. You can take advantage of that. Ships like that are designer intended or something discovered after the fact. I'm not 100% sure what the question is. Those space combat missions were there from the beginning. I think they were designed from the very beginning to be like, here is the predefined path, and it takes this long to get through it, and then it's your job to meet the objectives within that path. So I think that's all by design. My understanding is, and because people complained about this at the beginning, it was never meant to be a full freedom space shooter. Now, there is Galactic Starfighter, which is this system that came in later. This wasn't at launch. And this is a full-on fly, kind of where you want PvP experience. So this came in later. But yeah, I think the original Space Combat were always meant to be like that on-rails shooter.
Hounds of the Republic, come to steal back your...
Alright, so this guy's got a knockback and a platform, so you want to be a little bit careful of that. We're going to try to stick
I am a battle lord of the
Vet over here, have her attack, and then if you wedge yourself right here, when you get knocked back, the console will stop you from flying off the platform. But also, you don't get knocked back as far. Now, if you're a character that has a jump or a leap, you can face this other way and get knocked back there and just leap back to him. I don't have that, so I'm going to wedge myself here. Oh, how's Vet doing? So he spawns these circles. We might have to move Vet. Let's see how she does. Can she keep up with the heals or not? I think we're going to have to move her. Alright, so I'm going to passive Vet and then unpassive Vet. Oh, that's bad. She'll get knocked off there, so we're going to go over on this side. That way the knockback will hit me. Oh, it hit her too, but she did okay. And then she ran right to the circle. So this is where it can get a little frustrating with companions, because she is not smart enough to move out of those circles. So she just takes that damage. We should be okay. And I've got enough defensives that I think we'll get through it, but this one can be a little... Oh, so the fix to that, I'm not going to start this fight over, but the fix to it, or a way to get through it, is choose a range or a melee companion instead of a ranged companion like I have here, because when she gets knocked back and he drops a circle on her, they'll come running back to him to attack, and they'll move themselves out of the danger zone. So I just forgot to do that. We'll be okay. The other thing I've done in the past is just let those guys build up on me, and not kill all the ads. But I think we're gonna get one more set of ads. Did he get it off? Nope. And that's Hammer Station. Hammer Station's done.
Primary weapon inoperable. Recommend immediate evacuation.
Run away before it blows up. Oh, the skips. Okay. I don't... So, my gut is, for the most part, no. I think they're just accidents, and players have figured out, because we've run these things hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, the most efficient way to get through stuff. And so, like, there are some of these flashpoints where it's like you almost go around buildings and jump up on rocks and things that, you know, maybe a designer was being clever there. But for the most part, I think it's just stuff that players have figured out over time. I don't know for sure, but that's That's my gut. Now, the ones where we're using the skills, obviously those were put in on purpose. But yeah, it's because you'll see it sometimes. Like if we just use this as an example, right? Like if I was fighting in this area, what you'll see sometimes is they'll put an NPC like right here in the middle. They'll put one here and one over here. And so that way, there's no way to sneak through this door without getting within aggro range, right? Now, obviously, if you have a stealth character, you can sneak by some of that kind of stuff. But then sometimes you'll see it where, you know, they'll put a little group over here that if you hug this wall, you never get within aggro range of them. The other thing that's interesting is over the years, the level of things. So, like, he's level 60 and I'm level 80. Now they've done some level balancing, but like for a level 60 character, I might be able to get this close and he wouldn't aggro me. But if he was level 80, he would, right? So as that's changed over time, I think some of them have just become a thing where it's like, okay, because he's so low level, I have more room to get by him. So maybe in the original one, he would have aggroed me, but now that he's low level, he doesn't. You'll run into some of that kind of stuff too. There's so many moving variables that sometimes they just happen. And for the most part, as long as they're not game breaking, they get left in. There are some times that you'll notice they go and they tweak things so that you can't do stuff like that in certain areas. Oh crap, I messed that up. I forgot Hammer Station. To end Hammer Station, we have to talk to Sept again. It doesn't automatically end. Oh no, it gave me credit for it, but we should still probably do the conversation. Let's go back to Fleet real quick. Nice part is as long as you didn't go somewhere else, it'll put us right back where we were. So we'll have to come back over here and gotta do our debrief with Sept.
Hammer Station is destroyed, Master Sept.
The people of Selukami and the other conquered worlds send their gratitude. The enemy has retreated to their home system.
Those conquered worlds will need help rebuilding.
Relief ships are already en route with food and medicine. Thanks to you, we know how Hammer Station survived destruction. Years ago, its autopilot was set to fly the station into a nearby star. According to the data you recovered, a mechanical failure cut the station's engine just short of its final destination. Adversic salvagers discovered it several months ago.
If word gets out that this was our fault, it will cause unrest in the Outer Rim systems. Planets might secede from the Republic.
The Senate Security Committee will decide what to do about this incident. But in my experience, truth is always best. Regardless, your valiant efforts will be remembered. Take care. And may the Force be with you.
Yeah, so on the aggro range, I think it honestly was a feature early on. So we'll pull up the galactic map here. In the original game, well, it's still true, all planets kind of have natural levels to progress you through the story. So obviously the starter planets are lower level. And so if we open this up, so this character started on Ord Mantell. Ord Mantell is designed to be levels 1 to 10. Then you go to Coruscant. Coruscant is levels 10 to 16. After that, is it Terrace? Can't remember if it's Terrace or Nar Shaddaa. Probably Terrace. So Terrace is, 16 to 20. And then Nar Shaddaa is 20 to 24, and so on and so on. So as you work your way through the original story, you would level up. So the difficulty of an enemy is also based on the level discrepancy between you and that enemy. So again, we go back to Ord Mantell. When you first start out, you're level 1. So if you're fighting level 3s, they'll be like, more difficult. And then when you level to 2, they're less difficult. When you level to 3, and eventually, if you get high enough level, let's say I get up to level, I don't remember what it is, but I think it's like 7 or 8. Not only will they be really easy, they'll even turn gray and you won't get experience from them anymore. because they're just so low level. But also, every time that your level gets a level higher than the enemy, they are less likely to attack you. And I think that's part of the original idea, because it's really annoying, especially in the early days, where you're going through an area where everything is gray, you're going to get no experience for it, and everything attacks you. So that aggro range, that aggro radius shrinks down, so you can kind of work your way through those areas and not have to fight. Then they changed the game at some time where... So I used to be able to go to Ord Mantell, and I'm level 80 right now. I would be level 80. So I could essentially walk through, almost directly through the spawns. They just wouldn't attack you because you were so high level. Then they put in a system called level sync. So level sync is... Actually, we'll just go to Ord Mantell here. It's a kind of a cool system. So for instance, let's say you started playing, and you started a brand new trooper, and you're level 1. Well, in the old system, if I came to Ord Mantell and we wanted to team up and play together, I'm just going to one-shot everything, right? Like, if we come down here to this first area, like, I'm just... Well, actually, I can't do it now, because if you look here, it has level cap me. So you'll notice that these guys, well, they're still gray to me. It's a level 2. So I'm still going to be overpowered. I'm going to one-shot these guys pretty easy. But what they've done, I'm going to get out of people's way here, is the planet is level 1 to 10, right? So they have adjusted my stats so that I am synced to a level 10. Now, I still keep all of my attacks, right? If we look at the, you know, I have all of these things, but if we look at my damage, we're going to see, so we'll look at the gun here. My energy damage is 39 to 72. All this stuff has gotten synced down to a level 10 so that you and I could play together and not be just like completely, it's not a complete carry, right? So if I look at my gun here, like I said, 39 to 72, we're going to go back to my stronghold, and this will put me back to level 80. And again, I keep my level 80. It's not that I lost it, but I'm synced down to the planet, which makes it harder to run through the planets now, so it's a little different. But now if we look at that same gun, you know, my damage is 2,073 to 38. So think about that, right? A level 10 on that planet should be doing about 39 to 72 damage. If I could come in there as a level 80 and I'm doing 2,000 damage, I'm just obliterating everything. And it took the fun away if you wanted to team up. Now, obviously, I could create a new character and we could still play together, but the idea behind this level sync is I could bring my character now and we could play through a planet, and it would still be not just a complete obliteration. So, all right, we have the second vote. So Hammer Station got the most votes. The second flashpoint was Battle of Rishi, which I was surprised. I was surprised Hammer Station got the votes. I thought the Anathema Conspiracy, because it's newer, would have got more votes. But Battle of Rishi was the second highest vote getter, so we'll go do that one. Now, by selecting it through here, this will be a story mode, and then it should give us the combat droid, so we should absolutely obliterate this one. And we may or may not be level synced to these as well. So that's the other thing that they did. Like in the early days, some of the operations and different flashpoints were also of a certain level. And then for master mode anyway, they level sync everything to a more consistent level. Not sure I dig that visor or not, but
we read you.
All right, so yeah, we're level synced to level 60 on this one. So let's get our droid, and then we're gonna change vet over to damage because the droid will tank, heal, and DPS. Okay, now here is an example we were talking about before the skips. Do they do them on purpose? This one I think would be hard to argue that they couldn't have seen it coming. So
I'll do what I can to guide you.
we have this group here at the end. But how could they not think that I'm just going to go over here and completely skip that fight? Right? Like, so did they do that on purpose? Yeah, maybe. Now, obviously, this one came in a lot later than the original ones as well, so maybe it is something they learned. I don't think we can skip this group, so we'll go ahead and take this fight. And I don't think there's a bonus on this one, so... yeah. So we'll take the fights we have to. We'll skip the rest. Alright, so I think the next thing is to blow some stuff up. Might have been able to skip by this group, I'm not sure. Just notice how they all ran to the droid because he taunted, because he went into tank mode. I do want to, one of these days I'm going to do a run on one of these flashpoints and put my companion away and just see if the droid itself can do the whole fight, the whole flashpoint by itself. I think it can. I really do. So, in our spirit of why did they put this story mode version in? Flashpoints arguably are difficult content for some players. Now again, we're over leveled. It's also story mode, and we're geared and stuff like that, so we'd be okay. And although this is 4-player content, but even then, there was a percentage of the player base that just they're not hardcore. They don't come in here to, you know, grind out and try to get this. So this is content they would never get to see. So they put these story mode versions in. They made them easier so that a group of 4 players with any amount of skill could get through this content. Then they brought this droid in so that if you wanted, like, this flashpoint was part of the Rishi story. So there's different eras of the game where sometimes they would make the flashpoint part of the storyline. So let's say you're playing through Rishi and you get to this point in the story, there's 2 flashpoints you have to do to move the story forward. Well, if you don't have access to groups and can't get by that content, it would stop the story. So what they did is they made these story mode versions where, again, like I said, I think the droid could pretty much solo this flashpoint without you. So it's one of those like, you know, you can still do the content, but now you're not stuck. But you'll notice that this doesn't exist for some of the newer ones because they were in addition to the story. They were kind of a tangent where this one was in it. The one thing they haven't done yet is, I think it's on Oricon. Oricon has its own story arc that you go through, and it's a daily area. But there are 2 operations at the end of this one that are technically part of the story. If you wanted to see the story through to completion, you'd have to do those operations. And there's no way you're soloing those, even on the easiest mode. They've only ever done that on Oricon, where they made an operation part of the story arc. I would love to see them put a story mode version where you could play through that and not need a group. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but. So that's why these story modes exist. It just gives players the opportunity to get through the content. Alright, now this next skip, I'm going to say was never planned. But if you do this correctly, you can come up here, you can jump up here, and if you can get this jump, nope. If you can get that jump just right, you can actually get by that group. It's a tough one. That's a tough skip. Now, if you're power leveling with a group and you miss your skips, they get a little frustrated with you. How are we doing on time? Yeah, we should be alright. I think we can do the final... that final evil mission as well. Okay, I think that we want to kill the Wookiee first. If I remember right. And again, I don't remember which mechanics they leave on for story mode. The only downside to story mode is sometimes there'll be whole mechanics in these boss fights that just they don't even use. And so while it can be good to start with these story modes in order to learn these fights, you can actually develop some bad habits because there'll be whole sections that you won't even know about. You gotta be a little careful with it. As long as you go into it knowing that, you should be okay. Like, that was silly amounts of easy. How are we on? I'm gonna have to spend these on something eventually. What am I at? 2293 of 2500. There's a general trend you'll see with MMOs is the longer they're around, the more casually friendly they tend to get. That's not true of all of them, but you want to keep bringing in a new audience. SWTOR is definitely easier now than it was at launch. And part of it's just because my characters are over-leveled for a lot of the content that I do. I believe there is a bonus boss on this one as well. I think. We won't be able to do it because it's... a lot of times bonus bosses are only for the harder levels. So. Our murder droid just went and killed this whole spawn by himself. Yeah, Vet might have taken a shot. It's hard to say. Alright, one down. So the droid has now guarded me. So that's a tank move. And if I take damage, they'll heal me. Alright, this group's skippable. If you just kind of hug the wall here. And I think if you run under the bridge... I think the group on the platform there we don't have to fight. I can't remember. If you have a stealther, you can avoid this fight, but... no, it pulled the whole group. I couldn't remember if it did or not. So, this and all these guys were essentially linked. So if you aggro any of them, it aggroes the whole group. My droid's almost annoying. He's pulling all the guys away from me. Oh, guarded me again. Alright. Number 2 down. On to the next area. So you can see how how many spawns we're just skipping over. Because we're just not bothering with them. Alright, same thing. If we stay to the right, I think we're going to have to fight that group because we have to go in there. Now again, if I had a stealth character, we could sneak by this group. But not too bad. Oh, sorry, just sneezed. I can still feel it. So we're mostly just face rolling through this. We're not respecting mechanics. But again, that's what story mode's for. Alright, on to the next area. Again, we avoided a whole spawn over there. Now in my brain, I always feel like there should be a spawn in these tents, and I usually avoid it, but there's not. Alright, this should take us to the next boss fight. So always make sure you come in and get your companions, because those doors will shut once you start the fight. Right? And so you can, a companion or even another player, if you're in a group and not everybody comes in here, they can get themselves stuck on the outside of the fence and not be able to be a part of the fight. So, you know, don't Leroy Jenkins your way into something and lock a teammate outside. Your team will not be happy about it. Alright, so the mechanic of this is designed to where different players have to eat these energy balls. You're going to see this can give us a stack. I didn't stack this time, but if they hit this middle thing, bad things happen. But if you eat too many of them, and when I say eat, I mean just run into them, it can kill you, especially on the harder levels. So part of this fight is different people doing different energy balls so that you don't want your tank to eat them all. Otherwise it'll kill them. Again, on this mode, it doesn't matter. But as a mechanic, something worth respecting. Alright, this fight we're going to have to take. We're going to get a light and dark side choice here. Alright, speaking of, I don't know, this feels like an unintended skip. But you would think they would know. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys there, all guarding the doorway. Yet if you run over here and just, oh, I didn't make it. It's tight, but if you make that jump right there, this at least used to be a skippable fight. And maybe they have fixed it. I don't know. And I might have just been a little lax, but yeah, if you hug that corner tight enough, that's a skippable fight as well. Or used to be. Alright, this is a pretty epic entrance, so we'll let this cutscene play out. And when you have your whole team, like 4 players, you're all walking together as you walk into the battle arena here. Okay, so this fight has a few mechanics. The droid itself will shoot out these like energy beams and drop circles. He'll also go into this like energy mode where the whole team has to run over to this area and hit a button and put a force field up. I don't know if it does that on the story mode. We shall see. I'll also add reinforcements, so I don't think I'm going to be able to keep my... I don't have much control of the droid. I have control over Vet, but we'll see what happens. So, so there's the attack there. They both moved out of it, so we're okay there. Alright, so there's that move. So I'm going to grab Vet, run her to us. We'll put up our shield here. And so those early pulses aren't bad, but this final pulse... that one does a lot of damage. So droid did okay. Let's get Vet back to attacking. Oh, I'm gonna leave her in the beam there. She's probably gonna take some damage. Not horrible. So those are the general mechanics. Now obviously on the harder levels, does a whole lot more damage. There's one on each side as well. So if your team gets separated, you can pop them both. Alright, there's the reinforcements coming in. Oh, we've already killed him. If you're quick enough and you have a teammate with a knockback, you can knock these guys off the platforms as well. Okay, this thing, at least when it came out, I don't know these days, this thing is brutal. Whipster and I two-manned this in master mode, but it took a few pulls. Like, that fight is a pretty brutal fight. Yeah. Once that's up, you can walk through the wall and stuff like that. So a lot of times what you'll want, like I'm a ranged DPS, so I would probably do most of my fighting from back here and just avoid that plus attack. And that gets wider and wider as the fight goes on. Every time he does it, it takes up more and more space. But when it goes into that mode, I would immediately come over here and click. And so that would put up the force field, and everybody would try to get over here. But if I pop it before they make it here, yeah, they can just run inside. If you don't go into that, in the harder modes, that'll just kill you. You won't even survive it. It's pretty rough. Oh, we made conquest as well. That's kind of cool. Oh, what do we have? Yeah. Oh, I got another decoration. I've got 5 of them. All right, let's get out of here. We'll just go back to our stronghold. I think we're going to have to go to fleet now. Okay, cool. 116. I was hoping we'd have time to get the mission 3. So there's 3 missions in Galactic Seasons 5 that are kind of part of the story arc. So let's look at... So Galactic Seasons and the reward track. If we come back here, when you get the first one, you get the first mission, Dark Tidings. And I think it's 15. There's the second mission, Price of Victory. And we've already done both of those. And then the third mission is over here. Chains of Freedom. So I was hoping we would get to that today. So let's first, I'm going to clean up my inventory a little bit here. That's just all crafting materials. So those are all just going into this other inventory for crafting materials. These should all be crap. Oh, that one's a... Ooh, we want to check that out. That might be a good thing. Are those elite as well? Oh, cool. Okay, that... This is intriguing. I should have paid attention where I got all those. Okay, I can deconstruct one of those, so we'll do that. Alright, let's talk a little bit about this gear. It's the same shell, but if we pop in here, you're going to see, so I've got this bolt blaster armor. So let's preview. So this is the, they have this model, and it's true of, I don't care if I get the targeter's version or even the tank version, right? If I come over here and get the tank version, you're going to see it doesn't actually change the armor. So this is the bolt blaster set, which is my class's set. Then they have the elite, which is the same stats, but you'll notice it has a slightly different look, right? The helmet changes a little bit. The chest piece is a lighter color. It's got a little bit different medallion there. Oops. Go back in there. So that's a little bit different. So we picked up, we already had the chest piece, but we'll keep a hold of that. Let's stick it over there for now. Picked up some pants. So the pants are darker. That's interesting. So these and these. Yeah, they're more of a brown, I guess, than a gray. That's interesting, since that's a lighter color. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and replace those. So then we have an elite set. I don't know if there's a difference in the cannon. So there is the noble version. And let's see if the elite version looks different. Oh, yeah, it looks significantly different. That's a whole different model. Interesting. Alright, we'll keep a hold of that. That's garbage. Yeah, we can get rid of those. Alright, I should have paid more attention where I picked that elite stuff up, because you can see I don't have a lot of it. It's a rarer drop. Okay. We'll clean up our inventory here so that we can start claiming some stuff. Let's check. Tech frags were okay. A little high there. I think we'll be alright. Alright. Let's go back to... Alright, so dark spores. We should be fine on those as well. Yeah, we're only 105 this week, so... Alright, we get a couple of packs, some decorations. We're going to get the helmet and pistols for the first armor set. Galactic Seasons tokens, I think we're still okay on those. Yeah, we're at 11 of 15, so that's fine. More dark spores, that's good. Tech fragments, yeah, we were good there. Another Galactic Seasons token. And the last armor bit. And I think that's the last piece for the first armor set. Let's look. Yeah, I don't see it. So I think we've got that full armor set. So, pull this down here. Let's see. Boots. Belt. Gloves. Got the headpiece, the chest piece. Alright. The helmet's not doing much for me. I do kind of like the armor set though. Not flashy necessarily, but kind of just a plainish looking set of armor, right? Like almost like a suit. Let's see how dyeable it is. Oh, let's get something red. Yeah, blue and red. I don't see any blue. Let's get a... Well, let's see. Let's move red over to this. Oh, okay. So the... Looks like the arms and outside are secondary color. And the main chest and inside and boots are primary color. Alright, let's get something a little more contrasting. And not black. It's got to be like a green and red or something Christmassy. There we go. Christmassy. There we go. Alright, so yeah. I think you could do some interesting stuff with that as an armor. Ooh, what, purple? No, we do not. Red and yellow. Ooh, red and white I kind of like, although the other direction I think I'd like it better. We'll put the gray in. Yeah, I kind of like that. You can still see where there's sections that just never die. They're always going to be dark or black. Yeah, I kind of like the white and red version. Alright. Enough playing with the armor. We also got a set of pistols. Let's add those to our weapons collection. See what they look like first. Yeah, nothing wrong with them. I mean, they were free, so... Alright, what do we have for this? We've got Imperial Reaper Combatant. I like that orange and black armor. Don't know what armor that is, but kind of digging it. I don't know if it's available to players or not. Alright, we've unlocked those. And that just leaves our packs. What do we have? We have a weapon pack. Ultimate Cartel pack. That should be some good stuff. Decoration pack. Alright, so 2 decorations, a weapon. Let's do the weapon one first. Decoration, weapon pack. See if we get something we don't have. Interstellar Regulators Blaster Auric. Well, I don't have it on this character. It says locked in collection, so I don't think I have that at all. Alright, let's go ahead and open the decorations. Oh, we're going to get 3 in this one. Alright, that's new. That's new. And we have 9 of those. So. Alright, so this one's a gold, so this one should be a higher end decoration. It might only be 1, but a more expensive one. Or a rarer one. I have 3. Starship Republic Striker. Oh, I think that's a ship. Alright, this should be the big one. If we're going to get something valuable, it'll come out of this pack. Now, the downside to these is these are random. So it could give me stuff I already have, or it might not. Does SWTOR have something similar to other games where you can tell if a player is a dev-based or then have them certain... No, so there are customer service agents in the game, but I've never seen one. It's always just they interact with you through tickets. SWTOR has a policy, at least when they were in BioWare, that any developer who's playing the game is not allowed to let people know that they're a developer. And not only are they not allowed, they don't get any, on the live servers anyway. Obviously on the test servers, they have all kinds of crazy stuff. But on the live servers, they don't even get any kind of special treatment. They just play the normal game. So any dev that plays on the live servers, they're not allowed to say they work for the game, and they also don't have any kind of bonuses or anything like that. At least that was the policy of BioWare. I'm assuming that's not going to change. Really? All right, that is cool. This is so. In a few streams ago, we've been on Runic, and when we did the agent on Runic, I think you're supposed to eventually unlock this, but I don't know that I ever have. We're going to have to look and see what that one is. That one's huge. Some die I don't care about. 2 of those 4 are pretty cool looking and things I don't have. So, all right, let's clean this out a little bit. That is awesome. So we're definitely going to claim that guy. All right. Decoration. This is the striker decoration. Yeah, that's just one of the ships. Which, again, I think, I've got 3 of. What else new did we get? I really should clean this out. This one's also new. Now this is interesting because is this different than... Hold on. You get an assault speeder, 2 different assault speeders as part of the rewards track here. Alright, so there's an Imperial assault speeder. What is this one? Strategic assault speeder. So that's the Imperial version. That's the strategic version, but there is another one in here as well. Let's see if we can find it. Wow, how deep is it in, or did I miss it? Oh, there it is. Imperial Enforcer tank. Okay, so it's different. It's a similar model, but definitely different. Alright, we're claiming that one as well. Alright, anything else? Is this new? Okay, so this is new. That's kind of cool. Alright, we'll get that stack. Alright, I can't use that on this guy. So I'm going to leave it in there. I'll pull it on one of my pistol using characters. So we'll just leave it in for now. We'll take this just so it's not in our inventory. Okay, that's new. What is that? Metropolitan Bench. Okay. Claim that. Oh, I'm going to claim the whole stack. There we go. Minefield marker. Oh, that was kind of cool. I have 6 of them, so... What did I get? Just one more? Yeah. Large mushroom. Alright, we already got 9 of those. I think that was everything that was new. Yep. Alright. Not too bad. Let's go ahead and we'll open up our decorations. Medium green and deep blue. That's a different look. Let's throw that in here. For now. Oh, is that bound to me? It is bound to me. That's disappointing. I like it when they bind that kind of stuff to your legacy so you can transfer it between your characters. It's not one I'd probably use anyway, so I don't really care, but... Oops. Come back. Alright, open up some more decorations. Oh, and that's the striker one. Alright, do we have room? Take that off of there. I might use that Basilisk droid. Sometimes it'll put it up on this bar, sometimes it won't. What was that one? Assault speeder. Alright. Let's go pull those out. Oh, can I spell Basilisk? There it is. Basilisk War Mount. Alright, we're going to throw him down here for now. And what was the other one? Assault something? Did they change the names of them? Speeder? I think it was called a speeder. Strategic Assault Speeder. Or could I just not spell assault? That is a possibility. Alright, let's check these out. Because the other thing that you always want to check out is, do they have an animation? So, yeah, this one shoots. Alright, that's kind of cool. Holy cow! That thing's huge. Does he have an animation? Oh, he shoots too. Okay, it always starts on this side and shoots 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Oh, that one's only 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's always 4 times. Oh, I kind of like him. So notice when you move, his little jets turn on. Digging him. Okay, that's cool. Alright, let's go ahead and start this mission. And head up to Fleet and talk to Evil, the droid. Now on your question about the dev-based ones, something Star Wars Galaxies had back in the day, wasn't dev-based, but it had a tag in your profile that you could turn on, and it was like a checkbox called Helper. And so if you as a player wanted to help out other players, you could turn that on, and they could search out that tag. And that was kind of cool. Like, I would turn it off and on, depending on what I was doing, but sometimes I would just log in and turn it on and help out other players, which was kind of cool. This one relies more on your own kind of friends list and just are you willing to help people or not. But there's no tag. Alright, there he is. There's Evil. His final trial. Okay, so that it'll be interesting to see if when we get to this spot, like when we play the dark side version, are we going to get a whole different ending here? Defeat 3V in trial by combat. So you takes place at Master's side. This droid is delusional. We do have similar coloring though. I thought it just started the mission, but we got disconnected, so that's good. Yeah, it was really cool. I met some great people running with my helper tag on. And like if somebody came to me, and again, it was a searchable thing. So you could search, show me players with the helper tag on so that they could be found. Now, occasionally you get somebody who would just search it and just be like, hey, will you give me money? I'd be like, no. But what I would do is, I would go and help them with some of the mechanics. If they're struggling with a mission or help them figure out how to play a certain way. And if they were willing to do that kind of stuff at the end of it, because in that game I had tons of money as well, I would give them like, okay, here's a little nest egg, so you can go buy some armor or buy a new weapon or stuff like that. I had no problem giving new players money, but I wanted them to learn how to play the game and get the money themselves. If you give a new player a bunch of money and they never have to figure it out, it's almost detrimental. So, okay, you have to know this is a mistake. All right, and we're going to explore these conversations here. This isn't worth it. Your master wants you to throw your life away to prove something. Is that what you want? Yeah, that was the same answer. Oh, I don't think Geeky's here anymore, but if you come back and watch the rest of this, this is the other conversation style they added later in the game. You won't find this in any of the original game, but they did this so that they, from a resource standpoint, voice recording every line of dialogue, every sub thing, and also doing it across 16 different voice actors. Because if you think about it, anything that my character says, let's say in this conversation, you have the trooper version and the female trooper version, and then you have 2 for every class, and there's 8 classes. So you'd have to record 16 different sets of dialogue. It's not sustainable. And so they went over to this conversation where you record the dialogue for the NPC, because that's a single recording, and then the player gets these options, but there's no actual voice acting. You'll notice that my selections don't actually do voice acting, which allows them to build these robust conversations, but without the outlay of resources you would need to record, again, 16 different voice actors and stuff like that. All right, we haven't done one yet. Okay, so that's been the same every time. Battleground chosen. You and 3B meet on Tatooine. Strongest friends? Dark side enhancements. Oh, that was a short conversation. And so anyway, like if you look at this, they use this as a conversation as well. You'll notice that like this has 6. I've even seen some that scroll. So you break away from that only 3 options as well. All right, does this have a mission difficulty? I can't imagine this will be that difficult, so let's do it this way. We will use Tatooine Heroics. I use this because if you do the planetary travel, it puts you in the spaceport. This will put you outside the spaceport, so you save a little bit of time. And then what we will do is we'll just dump that mission. All right, where is 3V hanging out? All right, so when you see this, it means you have to travel to find him. Let's see if it's on the map. He's out in the Dune Sea, so we are going to travel out to the... So on Tatooine, the Imperials start down here, Republic starts up here. Then the Imperials have a base. There's one here, one here, one here. I think one there. There's one there, one there. I can't remember if there's one right here, and then there and there. So kind of the northern side is the Republic side. The southern side is the Imperial side. I like that it shows up on this map, though, so we can quick travel out to it. If that's not true, a trick you can do is just get yourself to the closest speeder. Where's the speeder guy in here? Medical. I never use a speeder over here. Where is it? Is that it over there? Well, anyway, somewhere there should be a speeder. I'm just not seeing it. Oh, there it is. So you find yourself a speeder guy, you click on this, and let's say the mission was like right here. It would highlight this speeder point in green because it's the closest one to the mission. Because we're already at the one that's closest,
Have a safe and pleasant
it's not going to
stay.
show up. So. Alright, out into the desert we go. Hey, we're going to cut through a crate graveyard. You can see the crate dragon bones laying about. I don't know what somebody's doing outside. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. So there's a crate dragon skull. Kind of a crate dragon skeleton laying in there. There's another one. That's a big boy. Oh, let's pay attention to where we're driving though. Quit looking at skeletons. Alright, evil. Where are you at? Complete travel to the dual location on Tatooine. Oh, okay, we have to click the thing. What's over here? That's just a Sand People Adventure area. Are the balloons out and about? I don't see the balloons. So on this planet there's a... If you start down... I think it's right there. You get on this balloon and you ride it through this whole... It's like a 15-20 minute ride. And you come up here... Is it that one? I can't remember. There's a... Up in here somewhere there's a sand crawler. You jump on the top and to get some datacrons and stuff like that. I don't recall any of the original KOTORs having crate dragon fights in them. Let's see, in this game you fight some big creatures, but I don't think you ever fight a crate dragon that I can remember. There is a it's out here somewhere. There's a big monster that spawns, but I don't think it's a crate dragon. It's a world boss. Alright, let's see what happens here. Whoa, he's gotten bigger. Alright, he's a champion. He's doing a bit of damage. Oh, and I still have Vet on DPS, so we're not healing here. Actually, we're going to be fine. If he hasn't done this much damage without a healer, this is not going to be a hard fight. Probably should have put Vet on heals. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's a big astromech droid for sure. He's got a flamethrower on his head. That's pretty awesome. Looks like the same model as the companion T7, just way bigger. Oh, we can harvest him. Let's see, T7, where are you? Oh, the head's different. I think there's a customization you can get to add that look. Because I've seen that before, that flat, squared off head. Alright, let's see, is this, what do you think? Is this the SIS operative or the master? It's our SIS contact. Wonga Wonga. Oh, I must have got a data pad. Is that something I looted? Oh, I got the hollow. Yeah, I'm almost sure there's a droid customization that looks like that. Encoded data pad. Found after defeating the evil EV2L. Oh, so he's not evil. He's Eve's soul. If you make the 2 an S, I guess. This first is protected by powerful encryption. Must contain inclusive location of 3V1L's mysterious master. Okay, so that's our data pad. And then we did get kind of a cool floor medium and floor large. So that's going to be a nice big droid. We're going to have to check that out. Okay, we'll put it over there for now. Yeah, finding a Quake Dragon would be kind of cool. Okay, let's see. You're a spy. None of this should be affecting you this way. Okay, we're going back to the data pad conversations. And somebody's driving there side by side outside. Okay, so that gets us back to those same conversation options. This first one, though, might skip it. Let's see. Okay, so my gut is if you choose the first two, or the first option, it takes you directly to the mission. Whereas if you pick these, there's another step to get to that exact same conversation. I would meet its master. I destroyed it, and it drops its data pad. I'm sure it'll lead us straight to our target. Okay, so I can't take it a look at it from here. It's the same dialogue. Drop some kind of data pad. Do you think it's worth investigating? Alright, that gets us to the same spot. And I'm going to guess number 1 is going to do the same. Droid drop something that could tell us. That's the same as 3, I think. No, this is the same as if you selected 1, I think. Alright, we'll let this one run through. That might end the mission. Or in this conversation. Oopie oopie. Alright, are we staying on the planet? Meet with your contact. Has been issued to ultimate look at the droid's master. The third dark side trial, defeating the oversized upgraded 3v2. In order to decode the data pad you obtained from the destroyed, your intelligence contact has asked you to meet them in person. Travel to the fleet and take the encrypted data pad. Alright, so we have to go back to fleet. I may have been in the conversation and I just didn't notice. That's the thing about when they do the alien language versions, you have to actually read, and if you don't, you'll miss stuff. So every planet has, or most every planet has at least one world boss, and there are some pretty cool epic fights, but those are designed for groups. Like most of those you couldn't solo. But yeah, there are some pretty epic fights when you get into the world boss stuff. Alright, over there, it appears. You know what? We need to start writing our basilisk droid about. Let's swap those for now, just until it annoys me. So I tend to use the jetpacks because it's the smallest profile. And that means I can get in and out of places. Like, I wouldn't get blocked, but it's just easier to see. But we'll ride this dude because he's cool. I like it. You know, as far as the alien stuff. Now you'll notice, you've seen it with the evil droid. They also have a, I'm going to air quote, language for droids. So they beep at you, but the text is always like U equals hero, or it's a very mathematical language. I think that's kind of cool. And it wouldn't, like, that wouldn't make any sense to be spoken out loud. So the droid beeps and you get that. The whole whether, you know, should everybody speak basic or not? I think you can make an argument each way. It does give them more flexibility in that I don't think all the alien languages are actually real languages. I think some of them are just gibberish languages, which means they can mix and match some of that and just put new text on it. And then, so from an asset creation standpoint, as long as you're careful with that, you can get more mileage out of some of that. But I'm not 100% sure if they do that or if they record for each one. So, all right, this is interesting. So the question is this NPC here only for me because I have the mission? So where are we at? I'm going to do a little bit of, we'll call it for science. I do like to explore how the game mechanics work. Like, I've probably driven by this area hundreds of times. Is this person always there? So let's grab, we want another Imperial players, or sorry, Republic player. We'll grab Defil here. And we'll go exploring here a little bit. All my companion missions got done. So those will run while you're gone. So we're going to take them up to fleet as well. But yeah, I like if I'm playing just by myself, I like kind of the story. I get kind of into headcanon and can immerse myself into the world. And so from that standpoint, everything not being English, or in Star Wars they call it basic, I think adds to the feel of the game a lot. Now, if I'm in power gamer mode and I'm just space barring through it, it doesn't really matter either way. Okay, so that's interesting. So that's where that NPC spawned, right? You can see that dude's still there talking to him when we came up on the other character. But they're only spawning this NPC if you have the mission. So no spoilers on there being, who is this person? Why can't I click on them and why are they here? That's kind of cool. Weirdly, you can make the argument that it does fracture the game from a continuity standpoint, in that, you know, for this character, there's nobody standing there. For my other character, there is. Most people aren't going to notice or care, so it doesn't really matter. But I find it interesting that that NPC is not standing there. Unless you have the mission. All right. Let's go back. Hey, Kiki, welcome back. How was Minecraft? Actually, good timing. You're about to see, when you left, you were talking about the conversation trees. You're about to see the second newer conversation style that they put into the game. We were just talking about it literally like 4 or 5 minutes ago. This allows for less voice recording to have to take place in the game. So. Huge shut up instead. I also kind of like the black bar cinematic view. So this one is not limited to 3. Like, you can have 4, 5, 6, 8 different conversation choices here. This one also tends to loop around a little bit more. This is the first time we've done this one on stream, so we're going to explore these conversations, but master of these trials. Okay, let's start at the bottom. Rid of one headache. Who knows how many more? Oh, that feels like the end of the conversation. We're going to escape out of that. And again, we're just going to skip back to where we were. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Okay, that feels like the end of the conversation, which should be kind of short, but we'll see. Yeah. What's interesting about this one, so, and again, we just got done talking about this, so I'll do the too long didn't read version, is, again, if you look at the original game, they voice recorded everything for every character, which means there's 8 classes.
Is that old junker taking up space in your hangar bay?
Hold on.
Donated to the Resource Reclamation Initiative today.
I'll let them quit doing announcements. Okay. So there's 8 classes, and there's a male-female version of each class. So there's 16 voice actors anytime you want the main character to say something. So if I was going to do this conversation, I record this person once, right? But all 3 of these lines, if my character is going to say it, would have to be recorded by 16 different people. And so you start to do the math on that. You know, that's 16, 32, was that 48? Just to record these lines, that's 48 lines of dialogue that just got recorded. Now multiply that by 5, 6, 7, 8 of these in a conversation across all the different missions, and it just gets astronomical. It's unsustainable. So this conversation style, while my character doesn't say these things, it lets them put in more variety, but not be limited by having to record so much dialogue. The amount of dialogue in this game when it originally launched, I think BioWare claimed they had more voice acting and content in this game than every game they had ever produced combined. Like, it is insane. Because every line of dialogue for every character across all the original stories is voice acted. And again, 16 different ones, because you got male, female across 8 different classes. So it's actually pretty crazy. All right, let's see. What do we want to say? Weirder. I like the weirder and weirder. Let's go with that. Oh, so we got the data pad, so maybe this won't end the dialogue. All right, please tell me we finally have a useful lead. Oh, so we got the cipher to open the master's door. All right, we're getting closer to a solution here. All right, get on with it. All right, that's the same dialogue. So you'll find the dialogue trees will have nexuses or nodes that will keep driving you back to. No matter what your choices are, you kind of get to the same spot eventually. Oh, how did you get Nightbot set up for chat? So Nightbot, let's see. Here's the... It's all a web interface. Let me throw... I think I can post links. Yeah, there we go. That's the link to it. And then I just had to... There's a button that says, I think, join channel or part channel up in the corner. And then... Let's see, make sure there's nothing on here that I'm going to get in trouble for showing on screen. Yeah, I don't think there's any. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay. So this is the Nightbot interface. And so, like, I wrote a command called donate. So if in chat I just type !donate, it'll fire off this message. And then I also have... somewhere set up. What's it under? Giveaways, logs, regulars, song requests, timers. There we go. So here I've got this timer set up that every 15 minutes, as long as 2 lines of chat have happened, it will automatically put my link in there. This 2-line thing is nice because if I'm by myself and nobody's chatting, I don't want every 15 minutes the link to push. Otherwise, it'd just be link after link after link. So that's all I really have set up. The only other thing I have set up is, like I said, I've got some stuff for my social media. There is, and I don't know where it's at in here. It's probably in here. Yeah, it'll clean up certain phrases. So it'll do a little bit of moderation for you. So occasionally I'll get somebody that jumps in and tries to... I don't get a lot of people watching my streams. And so if I was starting to get attacked more, I might have to get a little more sophisticated. But for right now, it does what I need. Mostly just puts my donate link in the chat. Okay, we haven't done one yet. So what do you mean? What is this information? That seems like something I would say. All right, so our data pad is the cipher, so we're going to get some message here. Lord Umbral. Yeah, they're annoying for sure. Mech Shaw. Holy cow, we're going to go to Mech Shaw too. This is longer than I thought it'd be. Oh, look at all the things we got. All right. Sounds like he has some personal issues with Mech Shaw. Mech Shaw. All right, we'll work our way up from the bottom. Personal issue. Dawanga Wanga. We got a Dawanga Wanga line.
Mukili makolunki ne at bompa boshuda. Wama oto jakoga hutapawa to bampaula.
So, Kyler, you've noticed, like, when we've talked to her, she's used that Dawanga Wanga line many times. That's why I don't think the text is not linked to the actual wording. So they can reuse some of those lines, and that gives you a better asset as well. Yeah, I don't understand the troll mentality. Like, I take no pleasure in causing other people discomfort. I don't get it. But it is part of the toxic side of gaming that does exist. I was doing a presentation on Thursday, and one of the questions in the presentation was something along the lines of, if you could change anything about the game industry, what would it be? And my answer was, like, from a developer standpoint, more inclusivity and, just general, it's a very young male dominated industry. So a little more diversity and stuff like that. And then the other side of it was, I don't know what it is about gaming that attracts just toxic behavior. And it probably exists elsewhere. I just spend more time in gaming. So for instance, I always say, like, so the game you're playing, The Life of P, right? I enjoyed watching it. I'll probably never play it. It's not the kind of game that I personally like to play. But it wouldn't make any sense for me to join your stream and then say, this game sucks. This is a horrible game. Why are you playing it? Just because I don't want to play that type of game doesn't mean it's a bad game. Now, there are bad games out there. I'm not going to say that every game is perfect. But this mentality of, if it's not the thing I want to do, it sucks and it's bad and you're a bad person for playing it. I hate it. I don't like that kind of intolerance. So it's one of those that I don't get it. But unfortunately, if you're going to do anything public, whether it's social media or comments or so just on my videos, I've gotten some very negative posts. It's like, really? Like on a 1 minute short video that's describing a game term, I've had people just say horrible things. It's like, one, why did you bother? And two, you knew I was going to delete it. I'm not going to leave it there. So I don't know. I don't get the mentality, that whole kind of toxic troll mentality. Yeah, and that's the other thing I've seen. And again, I'm small enough, I haven't had to deal with this. I know people who they have somebody who has just decided to target them. And so when you ban the account, they go make new accounts just to keep harassing you. I don't get that, but yeah. Well, that's the other thing. It's like, you're choosing to watch this. If you don't like it, don't watch. I don't have a problem with that, right? I've even had people in my guild in this game, in SWTOR, that just bash the game. I'm like, well, then why do you keep paying for it and playing? Move on. Go play something else. I know at least I've picked up, as you're thinking about playing the game, I popped this up earlier, so you may or may not see it. Yeah, I don't get the whole, I mean, the term we call is keyboard courage. People get very, very brave when they're anonymous and hiding behind the keyboard. When you go to play, there are 2 North American servers. I pick up an accent. You seem to be UK driven. I believe this is probably the closest server to you. I play most of my characters, you can see, are on this one. Then these 2 are in French and German. So if you speak one of those languages, you could play up there. So when you're selecting your server, these are in the East Coast of the United States. So they might be a little bit laggy if you're in Europe. But that's your English European server. It's probably the one you would want to play on. All right, let's get back to our conversation. I've been lucky so far. Like I said, I'm only at 700 subscribers, and I'm lucky to get this will be a 4-hour stream, and I'm sitting at 23 views right now. I haven't gotten a ton of people, so I'm small enough that for the most part, people haven't live chat. I've rarely had an issue. Spammers, the kind of just spamming links to their websites and stuff, but nothing maliciously attacking me. So I haven't had to go through that yet. I'm sure it'll happen. I did get a scammer that hit one of our Game Jam Discord servers that I had to ban. That's a work thing, but they're trying to scam people out of money, offering jobs and stuff like that. All right, let's get back to where we were. Information on the data pads. Okay, I think we were working on these. Personal issues with Mech Shaw. Let's work our way up to 4. So anyway, Geeky, what I do is I've never done this mission before. So I'm just going through all the options because I like to see the content, and then we'll eventually pick one. Maybe next week. Now that I've unlocked all 3 of these missions, I think I'm going to use my Jedi Knight and my Sith Warrior to do a light side, dark side version of them. And just see what the differences are. But that'll probably be next week. All right, that's the same line. That's the same line. All right, those didn't look much different. 2, 1. Let's see, Mech Shaw 3. I have a house on Mech Shaw. Alright, so see how she added some flavor text because of my answer, And now we're getting back to the exact same line. This is getting us back on track for the conversation. All right, and we're going to wait. We'll get to that one in a second. I think we got 2 more options to clear here. Alright, if there's one thing you can always count on, it's the dregs of the galaxy taking up residence on Meksha. No worries, I appreciate it. Thanks, Kiki. I do that for some streamers, I know. I'll even go in the other room, but leave it running. Get them some watch time. It's good to support each other. Alright. I'll go there right away. That's a pretty short answer. Oh, that one made me nervous. It felt like we might not get that second conversation chunk, so I jumped out of that one. Okay. What would make the most sense here? One thing I can count on the dregs of the galaxy. Meksha, what's the problem with it? Sounds like he has some personal issues. 2 or 5? Count on is the dregs of the galaxy taking a prison in some Meksha. Oh, let's go with 2. Alright, questioning. We can't let Umbral live. That's aggressive. I've done all the work in this case. I better not hear that you took all the credit. Very smugglery. After all that's happened, I can't see this Umbral person being some criminal mastermind. That might be the one we go with. More than happy to make sure Umbral sees justice. Ooh, that also sounds troopery. You're not part of this case. I am the Alliance commander. Just try to show some restraint. Okay. Oh, I'd like to have a parade. That one felt like an end. When they're wishing you luck, that feels like the end of a conversation. I've said this on past streams, and I know this will never get implemented, and it doesn't even make sense for most players. For me, I wish there was, at the end of every conversation, a confirmation dialogue of like, are you sure you are done? Because I have fallen off the end of a conversation before and you can't get back into it. But most people don't do what I'm doing here. This is a little bit overkill to actually go through every option. No way someone could be this incompetent. Those long lines also make me nervous. Okay, there's the good luck lines. So. I'm more than happy to make sure Umbral sees justice. We'll go with that one. Yep, there was the end. So, like I said, it felt like we were at the end of the conversation. All right, where are we heading now? Your intelligence contact decoded the data on the device you obtained from 2L, and you discovered... Oh, Meksha, duh. So, we should be able to... Let's see. I have a Meksha stronghold, so let's travel to that. One of my streams a while ago, I actually... spent, I think, most of the stream decorating my Meksha stronghold. So I'll walk you through it real quick. I created as kind of a underground fencing operation is kind of what it is. So if we log in here, we've got our bouncers. We got like all the different, so these are all things I've added. So if we turn this on, you can see like you can add things, to the to your stronghold, right? So these are all things that I've added. Got a couple ships, or a ship that's landed here, some more speeders. So these are all the customers. And then we got our big monster droids and stuff on the inside here. And then up here I set kind of a little lounge and bar area up for the customers to hang out in. And then here, this is kind of a stock of different crystals and things that, you know, people might want to buy. And then up here, I created kind of an armor dealing area. So it's all supplies that you might be interested in. There's a back door that we missed. We'll go out to that in a second. And then I put these hollow dudes up here. I don't remember why. And then over here, this side is kind of the more force-driven, you know, we're doing Jedi and Sith relics, and we're trying to sell those. And then let's go back inside. And then out back, there's more like vehicles and... Oh, there's the Basilisk droid that I just got. I think mine's smaller than that one. Oops. Yeah, mine's like his little brother. Look at that. Ooh. It couldn't be that big as a mount. That wouldn't make any sense. But a couple of tanks, some containers, and some people and customers. So yeah, I spent one whole stream just decorating this. Oh, can I fit through that door? Oh, that's kind of funny. Reminds me when Geeky was fighting those big giant monsters that chased him into the tunnels on his stream. Yeah, so all of your strongholds are customizable. They have what's called a hook. So let me get off my mount here. And these are configurable. Like so like here, this one I could configure into, you know, different layouts of different sizes and stuff like that. And then your different decorations are based off the size. So I can just place this thing here, and then I've got a little bit of movement customization I can do, and I can rotate it and stuff like that. And so you can just collect these decorations and put them in wherever you want. So I've actually got... So I have a stronghold on Mekshaw, Nar Shaddaa. That's one I log in and out of all the time. I've got a house on Alderaan, an apartment on Coruscant. That's on the Republic fleet. I got one on Rishi, Manan, Yavin 4. That's the Imperial space station. That's a train that's actually driving as a house. That's on Droman Kos, another Nar Shaddaa, and then one on Tatooine. Okay. We need to get down to the planet, though. So, exit to Mekshaw to continue our mission. Yeah, that would be way too big for a mount. The prestige level is basically how much do you have unlocked in your decorations. So this number... Like every time I unlock a decoration, when you unlock it the first time, so like if I got one of these, you would get 100 points. And then if you have any that, like this one I have 10 of, you get 100 points for the first one and 2 points for every one you open after that. And again, you can see there's 631 pages of decorations in here. If we sort this just by the ones I've unlocked, I have 224 pages of them. There's all kinds of stuff. There's posters and... you know, artwork. And some of it is linked to achievements in the game. Like if you clear a certain flashpoint, you'll get some stuff. We got... Well, here, I just got this one. I haven't unlocked it yet. That's the droid we just fought. So, let's see. 3V2L. Where is he at? So, floor large and... Oh, I'm not on my stronghold anymore. We can't look. But... Actually, let's just go back up. I'm curious. floor large, floor medium. So that'll be one of the blue ones. And then there are things as large as like starships and stuff you can put on for some of the ones. Like Tatooine has a landing bay you can put a starship in. All right, let's see. Let's turn this on. Can I put him here? Let's see, 3V. There we go. Oh, he's pretty good size. That's about the size of the one that we fought. So definitely bigger than an astromech. So yeah, so you'll notice now it says 0 of 1. So I have 1. So if you want to put that in more than one stronghold, you'd have to get more than 1. And I can buy more and stuff like that. But all right, back to the planet. Let's see if we can get this mission finished up. Because this was the last thing on the agenda. Well, and then at the end, we'll jump up. I'll show you my starship, which is a guild. It's a guild asset. It's not personal, but... All right, let's see. Where do we need to go? Let's see if we can find... All right, I don't see an obvious marker. All right, so what we're going to do is we'll do the quick travel trick here. In that we'll come down to the speeder guy.
Reminder, mechanized travel is
so it is saying the closest thing... So it must be in the cantina, because the closest thing to the mission is Slugfall Cantina Taxi. Now that would cost us... How much? I guess it doesn't say. Oh, I can't... The speeder I'm on doesn't work. Hold on. We need a different speeder. Oh, we need that one down there. Alright, just for completeness. Oh, I forgot that I'm up on the mount. So here you can see where it's just a bigger pain to navigate around in here than on my jetpacks. Okay, there we go. So that'd be 1,000 credits. How much is it to just quick travel here? Slugfall Cantina. 293. So we'll just do the quick travel version. Yeah, some of them are actually pretty good size. And then they'll be like, you've got your main map, right? And then those will be linked together. So these are all the subsections. You know, so for instance, this will take us inside the cantina. Right, but then this is the world map, so this is everything. So it's just different scales. All right, into the cantina we go. Actually, is that where we need to go? Oh, there it is. Locate the master's base. So it might not be in the cantina. It's just in this general area. Okay, let's look at this a little closer. So the cantina is this center section. It might be inside the cantina. That's a big area, though. Could be on this back side. Alright, well, while we're here, so the first thing I'm going to do is... let's pop into the cantina and make sure there's nothing. Yeah, I don't see anything in here. Like, if it was hidden in a room in here, it'd probably be lighting up, so... I think I did this in the last stream. This is kind of funny. If you jump up on here, the little bouncer guy will tell you to get off the stage. And then he'll give you this little thing, like you've been told, and if you go up there again, he'll give you, like, 2 stacks of it. If you jump up here again, he says you think this is funny. If you really push your luck, then you get kicked out of the cantina. Ooh, I'm stuck in the wall. Hopefully I'm not stuck. There we go. Alright. Let's go... We'll go this direction first. See what we can find. Oh, that was easy. We just had to drive. Confront the master. Okay, there's a hidden elevator here somewhere. There it is. Oh, yeah, the cantinas, this game's designed to be T for teen. So, you know, that's about as racy as it gets, as far as a game goes. So yeah, they're hologram people. They're not real. Although, you will go into some cantinas and they'll have real dancers. And they'll have a little band, you know, playing and stuff like that. I've got the music off. I usually play muted, but I turn the music off because occasionally I get copyright claimed. No strikes, but it plays Star Wars music and that can be an issue sometimes. Alright, hideout. This could be the dramatic conclusion. Push the fave. Yeah, whatever. Is that it? Alright. We'll take a look around. So I always look around for a couple of reasons. One, if this turns into a fight, I like to know my area. So for instance, we've got this center pillar. We can line a sight around if we have to. Look for any potential power-ups and stuff like that. It looks pretty plain though. So let's get into the conversation. Twi'lek. Lord Umbral. I'm not taking him very serious. Strength and insight. Alright, you have a lot to answer for, especially for all the time I've wasted. That's good. Some kind of joke. You can't possibly be the master. Of course I found you. It was easy. Your droid led me right to you. I was right. You have no idea what you're doing. None of those are very positive. It'll be interesting to see when we play through this as a dark side if they treat it as like a true dark side storyline. Whoa. Okay, that's going right into combat. Dare you think otherwise? Okay, so that's probably in combat. What are we looking at here? Level 75. Yeah, this won't be a hard fight. Alright, is this some kind of joke? You can't possibly be... And that'll be the other thing. If we do the dark side version, I wonder if you don't actually end up fighting them. Alright, that looks similar. Of course, I you. It was easy. Your droid led me right to you. That throwback in my face line. You have no idea what you're doing. Alright, I think that's all of the dialogue options. Yeah, every time it's happened to me, because the Star Wars music is licensed by BioWare, EA, and now Broadsword, I've just had to write, fill out the form, write the thing, and be like, hey, I'm playing the Old Republic. Here's the procedure that they give me permission to stream, and they've removed it. And it's just a claim anyway. I'm not monetized. It doesn't matter. It wasn't a strike. So no danger. It's just my obsessive compulsive tendencies. I don't like to see those on my list, so it just bugs me. So I mostly just turn the music off. It does take a little bit away. Like right now, I don't think it would matter. Let's see if there's any music going on right now. Yeah, there's not even any music. It's mostly the transitions and stuff. They play music, so it's not too bad. You don't miss a ton by having the music off. Okay, let's see. What would my troopers say? You have a lot to answer for, especially for all the time I've wasted on you. This is some kind of joke. You can't possibly be the master. Of course I found you. It was easy. I'm thinking 4.
Bedwana, ubakili watabunka tonko pagotaloda. Mogoto ni ompi bedwana.
Can't remember if we've left Ved on DPS or not. Oh, and there is more conversation. Great. This thing can teach you. What happens to those who underestimate my power? Oh, we can attack. We can attack. We can disarm. We can try to talk our way out of it. Okay, so those two are just going to lead directly to a confrontation. Let's start here. Alright, I don't think there's much there.
Makoto no pachungi, fagota ji otto India. Likagoso, tupo michuba.
That was pretty good. What does this seem for you? SS like a word. You have no idea what you're doing. All this talk of the dark side, and you don't understand any of it. Building an army, starting a cult. Why are you doing all this? It's all right. You can tell me the truth. You don't really want any of this, do you? Oh, no, he's sad.
Do kapa kayota. Ponapa kikisa, que kalia shrekula woska kwabo pana. Chapokma otongisa chubod ikafka anchawa.
Alright, so the Jedi didn't want you, the Sith didn't want you, and you like to build machines. Oh man, we are branching all over the place here. Okay, let's clean this up a little bit. Alright, so this first part I don't think matters. I'm nervous that that's going to take us to a part of the conversation I don't want to do. That's probably just attack and kill. Okay, let's explore this a little bit more. Will I carbon freeze in here? Nope. Okay, so that, I think that one's going to go into combat as well. So. Back to disarming. Oh, no, he's sad again. Okay, that's the same line. Okay, so we've gotten there twice. Oh, three will work. Okay, so 3 and 1 got us to the same spot. Let's see what 2 does. Oh, he's sad again. So I think 3 is a different set that gets you there. 1 and 2 seem to be the same. Alright, there's no value in what you're doing. Continue this way, you'll never see power. It's relevant, your true power, you need to learn that. You can't make anyone respect you, but you can do things to earn it. Alright, let's start with 3. Holy cow! So imagine recording 16 versions of every single one of these lines. This is why this new conversation tree is this way.
Ches, kolishka changa, bumpa con chica, hagua bosca puño, bosca.
Oh, okay. Back to fighting. Okay, so we found another path to a fight. I wonder if they all end that way eventually. Alright, well, alright, so stop tricking others and doing...
Bedwana, ubakili watabunka tonko pagotaloda.
Okay, so this is a fight. Oh, he definitely was leaving, so... Okay, so we have a fight option and a letting go option. Disarm. Don't think those mattered. Okay, Okay, we're still on 3. Alright, what if we worked this hard on something productive, like helping people?
Magoto no pachungi, fagotaji otto India. Kava tota admiska kabanotase mawatila.
Alright, then now he wants to get let go.
Chiji okulamuka.
Alright, so that gets us... I think that's the ultimate choice we're going to run into here. Is fight, capture, or let him go. Oh, we're still on 3. Hopefully these are the same on 1 and 2. We don't have to go through a bunch of others. Teachers who will listen to you. Ever heard of the Messengers of the Cold Moon? So Cold Moon was from Galactic Seasons 4. So we're in Galactic Seasons 5. That's Amity.
Twibinayaga twipitaiboka dunko buonawanga.
Dawanga
Mogoto ni
wanga.
ompi bedwana. Nibobo choba uma.
Oh, he's going off. Oh, now he's sad again.
Punjane nayoka. Kava tota admiska kabanotase mawatila.
Alright, so this seems to be our nexus point, bringing us back to that. So we got one more option, and then hopefully 1 and 2. Like here, 1 and 2 probably are going to get us to the same spot. Alright, so these top 2 are both messengers of the Cold Moon.
Mogoto ni ompi bedwana. Konjiskoka punjane nayava tota admiska kabanotase mawatila.
Okay, that's all the same. I think we're probably through most of it here. Right. Disarm. Alright, so let's try 2 and see.
Wama ota jakoga huta power do bumpa wula.
Beneath you. Okay, so yeah, so here you can see we've got... So 3 and 2 got us to that same conversation nexus. And I'm going to guess 1 probably will as well. Disarm. 1. Yep, okay. One other thing I want to check, and then I think we're going to be at the end here. 4. Hopefully this doesn't trigger a fight. Okay. Whew. So it looks like if I try to talk, he gets disarmed anyway. Which also lets you reuse that animation. So 2 does the disarm. 3 and 4 are going to jump us off the end of the conversation for a fight. I'm going to guess, and I'm not going to do it on this character. Maybe on our Jedi? I don't know. After the fight, there might be a conversation. So sometimes when you beat, they just go into a prone mode and you can actually continue the conversation. Then this will probably... Yeah. This just gets us back to this. So 1 and 2 got us to the same spot. I'm not brave enough to try 3. Although I think... What I might do is next time we'll do the Jedi, we'll do the Sith version. I can also just download this mission on another trooper and just take the fight and see what happens. So. All right. Do things to earn it. We'll talk about the Cold Moon. Alright, so being that I'm a trooper and part of the Republic, or was at one point, like I might let him go as the Jedi, as a light side Jedi. But my trooper would work with the SIS and bring him to justice because I'm kind of law enforcement. So we're going to go with that one. Which means I think we're also going to get the... Oh, nope, we didn't get the fight. We just punched him in the face. All right, back to fleet we go. Now, if you don't like those, I can't do it from inside of here, but you can reset these missions, but sometimes that takes you back a long ways. You have to do everything again. Yeah, that's what I found on the music. It's just easier to not deal with it. I probably have the text I use saved somewhere. I could just keep submitting the justification form, but it's just a pain. And it doesn't happen very often. Like probably 1 out of 10 streams, it'll be enough between me talking and stuff that it picks up the music or some theme. And it's always funny because it'll be like something, you know, like Padme's theme from episode 2 or something like that. And it's like, it just doesn't even make sense, but it's what the music is based off of. This thing is huge. I feel like I'm going to smack my head on things. Oh, and then we can shoot. Bang, 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 bang. I have a house there. I'm good. You could see another player even walked up in our conversation. So these are live rendered. They're not pre-recorded. Alright, don't hold back. You just be punished. Let's end this. That's finally over. Better not. Never do. I will probably go with 1 as our answer. Alright, anytime they're thanking you, we'll worry that we're about to end the conversation. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same. That's different. There it is. Oh no, that's different. Oh, here comes the thank you. There we go. Give me one more. One more Dawanga Wanga. Often, good luck with the issue of cases. No thanks in this area. It's my privilege to help the SAS. That'll probably be. I think you can just walk away. Like, whatever. Alright, that's definitely the end. She was taking a step to walk away. SAS funding. Alright, that's definitely the end. Yep. That just walks away. I thought so. It was my privilege to help the SAS. Alright, we'll call that good. So that's the whole story arc for Galactic Seasons 5. Oh, and I got a... Oh, that's just an achievement. We got 3 of those. Let's see. What's it under? Galactic Seasons. Confidence of Power. Alright, that was the first mission, second mission, third mission. Those are all done. Alright, there is a 5-point hidden thing. And I can't remember. There is this, and there's a decoration version of this. And I can't remember if it's to click on this one 50 times or if it's to click on the decoration version 50 times. I'll have to look it up again. But it's like a 5-point achievement. It would make sense for it to be this one because this is where you go to turn in your stuff. But I don't know. I'm going to have to look up. I'll look that up on a guide. Because I don't remember how many. I've probably done this 15, 20 times just from using it to turn in my reputation items. Alright, we got to be at like 10 or 12 there. We'll run it through a few times here. See if we pop the achievement. If not, that's alright. I'll look it up and double check. I'm going to do this just like be one short, and then when I use it on another character, it'll pop off stream. Let's see, SWTOR Galactic Seasons 5 achievement. Use the Dark Wisdom. Oh, yeah, it's the decoration, so that's not going to matter. So I don't think I have that yet. Let's take a look. You get a free one at some point. Outer Rim Gunslinger. There it is. So yeah, so we have to get that. So that's level 74. And then once we can place that in our stronghold and click on it 50 times, and then we'll get the achievement. So, all right. Oh, I went to the wrong stronghold. I'll have to take a detour through Meksha to get to Nar Shaddaa. So the system, the interface, which makes sense, puts the last one you visited at the top. So if we go here to Nar Shaddaa, which is the one I usually log in now, it'll move it back to the top of the list. But because we had visited Meksha, it had moved it. There we go. So now if we look, that one's back at the top of the list. And this is a utilitarian thing. Like I've set this up so I have a vendor, a mailbox, my stronghold, cargo hold. This is for all my characters to share. This is my guild. This is the trade network, so that's for auctions and stuff like that. I can customize my character over here if I want to. Like if I wanted to make him a different race, I could. I can do item modifications. It's kind of a utilitarian, so I log all my characters in and out in this spot. All right, our inventory is actually clean. Let's dump this into our companion gifts. There we go. So normally at this point I would sell stuff. Let's see, do we have to repair? 440 credits. I think that is going to finish it up for this weekend. So plan for next week. I think we'll see what new Galactic Seasons missions there are, because we want to keep doing those. Because we are chasing the... What do we have? We have 100 dark spores. We're in pretty good shape there. But we are chasing... Let me turn this one back on. This one, we got to get 70,000 reputation, and we're only at 16,000. So we're going to keep chasing that. That's what we need the dark spores for. This one will hit pretty easy. We're at level 28 of 100 already. So this will be the one we're going to start keeping track of now. We can earn 5,000 a week. So if we go to reputation here, I have 2 more that I can turn in. Each one gives me about 800 and something. So I'll do one today and maybe one tomorrow. And we'll call that good. So. But with that being said, I think next week we will do whatever new missions they give us for Galactic Seasons 5, because we want to keep chasing those. And then we are going to do the 3 missions probably on a night and on a Sith. And we'll play the pure light side, pure dark side. And just see if the missions are different. We'll see if that last conversation with the guy, like, can you actually join him, or is it all? And also we'll do an Imperial version, because while we do SIS on the Republic side, I'm going to guess it'll be Imperial Intelligence on the Imperial side. So I want to thank everybody for joining us. As a reminder, again, we play every weekend for the Extra Life charity. Extra Life is an organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. So all your donations, if you follow the link, go to the Children's Miracle Network hospitals in order to help sick kids and their families. I understand if you can't make a donation, that's cool. Watch time, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. The more people that see these streams, the more chance one of them might actually donate. If you're into social media and you have a social media account and want to share my link, that link is open 24/7. So it's not a case where you can only donate during the streams. You can donate anytime all the way up to December 31st. It resets every year. So if you know people who like to give to good causes, share my link and see if they can get to a donation as well. But as always, it's been a great stream. Go out and watch, play, or create something great, and we'll see you all next weekend.